Hello. I'm just waiting for something to finish loading on my computer. And then we'll get started. Because my computer likes taking 800 million years to load everything. But hi, how are you guys doing? Also, let me know if... Okay, so on my end, it's showing that the sound should be able to be heard. So hopefully that means that there's actual sound coming through and I didn't mute it. Because that seems to be the issue that keeps happening. I'm just like, wow, I'm so great at muting things. I just gotta switch things. Okay, the hope tonight is... Oh my gosh, why is... I swear, it's always like, oh, we're not gonna show anything, and then it loads, and it's like, actually, we're gonna show everything. Okay. I'm so great at my streaming career, it's great. Perfect streamer. Okay. Let's go. Put the headphones in. Okay. So we just have Area 0 left of this game. And then we should be finished. And if we finish before we get to 10 o'clock, between 10 and 11 o'clock, I'm going to be so for real. That's usually when we finish on Sunday nights. Then we will either... I haven't decided what game we'll play some more of, but we'll either play a little bit more Fossil Fighters Champions, or we'll play some more Sonic. It really just depends on how much time we have, because if we have a lot of time, then we'll probably switch to playing Fossil Fighters Champions. If we don't have a lot of time, we'll probably switch and play Sonic, because Sonic doesn't take a lot of time to set up, but Fossil Fighters Champions takes a little bit of time to set up, so... Well, and I feel like Champions... The thing about Fossil Fighters Champions is that, like, once I get into it, I just like to play a lot of it. Hi, Jay. How are you doing? We're almost done with Pokemon Scarlet. I think we literally just have Area 0 left. So, and I was just talking about how if we finished it before we hit 10 o'clock, what game I would switch to. Still not entirely sure, but we'll figure that out when we get there. That'll be a problem for when we get there. Hey, over here. Oh my goodness. This is the Zero Gate. It was made so it's called horse race tests. Is that one of those... Okay, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but is that one of those, like, typing things where, like, you see how fast you can type against other people, and then, it makes your character, or, like, whatever the thing is that it is, go faster, and then you race against other people? Or is it something completely different? No? Okay, that is something completely different. Horse race tests. Sounds interesting, though. It was made so researchers could try to observe the inside of the Great Crater of Paldea, what folks call Area 0. It's our ticket down into the crater. Oh, and speaking of the crater, you know that Pokemon of yours, the one I gave you? Area 0 is apparently where Koraidon was born or something like that. Maybe it'll be happy that I can finally come back home. Not that I really care or anything. Anyway, our two new teammates should be waiting for us inside the Zero Gate. Guess we should head in. Let's go! The way home. Okay, we're almost done with this game. We just have Area 0. And since I won't be attempting to collect every last thing in Area 0 and searching every last thing, it should take a lot... It should be a lot easier to go down than it was my first time. The first time it took me so long to go through Area Zero. But also I was trying to find every single nook and cranny. It's basically a bunch of colorful horses. They look like blobs, but they're horses that go through some mazes made in MS Paint. That sounds so cute. Whoa, kind of dark in here. Honestly, I'm not surprised the fan base is huge. People be loving some colorful horses, man. Have you not seen My Little Pony? Colorful horses is just... Everybody be loving colorful horses. Hola, Garip. Arven said there would be a ton of strong Pokemon, so here I am. When she heard she'd get to battle awesome Pokemon, she was here in a second. You're an annoying little pest at the academy, but I guess you could come in handy for this. Spoken like a guy who wants to get beaten in a battle. But more importantly, why is it so dark? And where are the awesome Pokemon? They've made LeBron edits of one of them named Jovial Mary. That is hilarious. Yeah, it is weird that the lights are off. Last time I was here, the electricity was up and running, but now... That's what Penny is for. Well, now the lights are on. But why? I turned them on? Seems like they were on power saving mode. Jovial's cheating and it's rigged in his favor. Yeah, he must be. If they're making so many LeBron edits of him, he's got to be cheating, man. LeBron is like making him go faster. He's making him clip through the walls. I hacked into the system controls and overrode the settings. Oh, it's you! The kid with the fluffy Eevee bag. I guess? My name's Penny. Well, hey, we never got to actually talk. I'm Nimona. I'm in Class 1A. You must be some kind of tech whiz. Do you like Pokemon battling too? You talk, like, way too much. The director introduced us. When you need someone good with tech, she's a no-brainer. Anyway, Penny here also agreed in a second when she heard it was to help Garip. So to win the race, the horse has to grab a low-quality PNG of some carrots, and the brown horse, Doorknob, literally touched them, but he didn't win. Guess who did win? Even after going crazy with yellow, it was fucking Jovial. I'm not really the adventuring type, but I owe you Garip, and I pay my debts. She's surprisingly old-fashioned like that. Damn, it's going crazy here. We're under a tornado watch right now, so it's going great. It's going crazy. So that's why we're gaming. But if my stream suddenly cuts out, don't worry. It's probably just the tornado. Just things you have to warn your fans of beforehand. But it's okay. I'm in the basement already, so I'm fine. And everyone already knows me, Arven. My loves include my Mabosit and cooking and biometric identification in progress. Hello, Garip. I have been expecting you. And it seems you've gathered a group of formidable allies as well. Sorry, who are you? That's my mom. Probably. What? That's Professor Sada? Nimona, student ID number 805C001. And Penny, student ID number 803B121. That's crazy. I thank you for coming. That's creepy. If someone just started being like, number, student ID, and started listing out my number ID, like what is she gonna do next? She's gonna start saying my social ID? Like she's gonna start saying like, my social security number? Like I'd be out of there, man. Like she just starts saying like the student ID number, like student ID numbers. I'm like, bye, see you later. That's creepy. Of course, Professor. Oh my gosh, it's such an honor to meet you in person. I mean, maybe not in person exactly. Arven, did you, tell your mom about us? When would I have done that?
To begin with, I'd like to ask you all to make your way down into the Great Crater of Paldea. You can reach the lower chamber using the elevator you can see to your right.
Mom?
Please proceed below.
Are they not on good terms?
Must not be.
Alright, here we go. Damn, I'm gonna punch bitch for Arven though.
Biometric identification in progress. Identities confirmed. Access granted to lower level. Oh, it opened for us automatically.
Not quite. Looks to me like someone's controlling this thing remotely.
Once you step through, you will be above Area 0. Garip, you have brought Koridon with you? Yes. I thank you for bringing it with you on your many adventures. If you utilize Koridon's gliding capabilities, you should be able to descend into the depths to reach Area 0.
What? Isn't there like an elevator or something? And wait, did you say Koridon can fly?
When you reach the bottom, I will get in touch once again. I hope your trip is uneventful.
Railroading people into stuff, just like always.
I can't wait to see what Pokemon live down in Area 0. Let's go! That girl, is she like incapable of fear or what?
No way, Jay, you're into horse racing too. I don't know anything about the lore, but I'm rooting for Pig. Hi, UFO encounter. I gotta start looking into this horse race testing stuff. Because I feel like with how much I'm into My Little Pony, I feel like this would be right up my alley. Because I've been in a My Little Pony rut ever since they ended the 4th generation stuff. Because the 5th gen stuff just does not work for me. Okay, so horse race test. I'll look into this later, but I need this. Horse race tests. Okay, so MLP is like technically 3D animated now, but also there's like, okay, so the newest generation is 3D animated, which is why I don't like it that much, because the thing that drew me so much to like the 4th generation is because it was 2D. And that's why I liked it so much. Thank you for lurking, UFO. Have fun with your WrestleMania. I hope it goes well for you. And oh my gosh, like I was so excited about the idea of them. So like the art style, yeah. So like, and I liked the art style of like, so like, okay, the friendship is magic. So like My Little Pony friendship is magic. I loved the art style of it and all of it like that, like, and that's mainly the like, so I grew up with like the 3rd generation and then into the My Little Pony friendship is magic. So I grew up with like both of those styles. So like the older generation and then into the My Little Pony friendship is magic. So I like the 2D style. But then with like the 5th generation, they like, so there's been like bits of it where like they have it in like a 2D style, but most of it is in like a 3D style like you're talking about, and it just doesn't work as well for me. Like, okay, they look nice, but like I just don't like the 3D style as much in general. Like
when I'm watching shows, I tend to like shows that are in a more of a 2D style than a 3D style, which is why, so like, because if I'm gonna watch something that's in like a 3D style, I would rather just watch something that's like a documentary instead. Like, I'm just like, why would I watch something that's in 3D? So in case people are curious, this is what the fifth generation looks like. Uh, this is what the Gen 5 is. So like, it's not that it looks bad. It is actually very well rendered, and they actually look very nice. Um, and then, but I also was hearing things. There was also a lot of um I also heard there was a lot of mixed opinions about Generation 5 because they weren't sure what to do with the storyline. Because Generation 4 had such a good and divisive storyline with it, and they ended it at such a really good place to wrap it up that they basically like you see, they have like a whole new cast of characters with Generation 5. And so I know they had a really rough start with having to start with a new generation of characters because since they ended Generation 4 so, so well, Generation 5, they kept having, like, weird back and forths with what they were going to do with the storyline. And I gotta go figure out exactly what it was. But I know that there was a lot of issues with it. And I know a lot of people were really disappointed with it. And and I know well, okay, so the 3D series was underperforming like horrifically. So they decided to cut their losses with that, and they started a 2D series, and they were trying to start with that. But everything with Generation 6 was basically, or with Generation 5 was just like underperforming so badly because of how well Generation 4 did, which was My Little Pony Friendship is Magic. Um and they had so many issues with it because the main problem was is that they were taking a whole bunch of storylines and a whole bunch of like plot lines from the old generation and trying to bring it over into the new generation. So they were just reusing stuff but trying to make it work for all new characters, and it wasn't working. um and there was also a lot of censorship issues that they were dealing with as well. So they had to like, there was a lot of stuff that they had that they were trying to write in that ended up being like taken out completely, that totally ended up botching two of the main characters, that kind of like completely butchered their characterizations. Um but yeah, so that's why I know a lot of people are just really hoping for them to uh give up on Gen 5 as much as possible, and then just start over with a whole completely new run of characters. Or to basically, what they're hoping at this point is that they give up on Gen 5 and then they run new characters, but in the same world as Friendship is Magic, but with like, you know, maybe a generation or two later, with like the kids of the main six from Friendship is Magic, because that's what they were hoping that Gen 5 would be, and not whatever we got with this, because the writing ended up not being what we were expecting, because the writing for Gen 4 for Friendship is Magic was, if you actually look at it, like overall, it was pretty consistent and was actually really good overall. And you know, it can, and like even someone as an adult like myself can pretty much enjoy it, especially it's pretty solid in the first several seasons. I need to go back and actually go back and watch it. But even like if you're going back in the later seasons, it's still pretty solid. Um, Even if it, like, you know, like with most shows, it starts to drop off a little bit as it goes on longer and they start to run out of things to do, but it still stays pretty consistent with their characterizations of the characters, which is really important because it's a very character driven show, and that was what was really important and why people liked the show so much. Excuse me. um and what was so upsetting about Generation 5 for My Little Pony was that the characters that they introduced are very inconsistent, and two of the characters that they introduced are not, like, they basically state things about the characters, but then they do things that are not at all consistent with what they state about the characters. So like I know one of them, like the character was stated, so like a main plot point for Generation 5, which is I believe called Make Your Mark. So for the 3D series, that's what the 3D series was called, and then there's the 4D series, which is like Tell Your Tale or something. I don't know. I haven't watched either of them because I didn't think either of them were worth watching. I would rather just go back and watch Friendship is Magic. um, but one of the main characters, because one of the main plot points is that it's really far in the future after Friendship is Magic, and friendship is no longer, like, it's a huge issue. There's huge friendship divides, and one of the main characters is a political activist who's trying to reinstate friendships between different species, kind of like how Twilight Sparkle was doing at the end of Friendship is Magic, how she made a friendship school and was forming friendships in younger generations between different races. But the problem is that they did it so horribly in Make Your Mark that it was basically like making a mockery of what they did in Friendship is Magic. And you know, Friendship is Magic was not perfect. There was bits that they did that were not great, but like Friendship is Magic is a very beloved show, and making fun of Friendship is Magic was not the best move to make for the new generation, which is what a lot of bronies, which is the fandom for My Little Pony, a lot of bronies and a lot of other My Little Pony fans, that's a lot of casual My Little Pony fans felt like what was going on with Make Your Mark. It kind of, a lot of people felt like the new generation was trying to separate themselves too much from Generation 4 while stealing content and ideas from the other generation, while also trying to make fun of the other generation to prove that they were quote unquote better. And since it was a generation that people thought of as very fondly because of, you know, it was a show that's been going on for, you know, years and years and years. So it's a show that a lot of people either grew up watching, or a show that like a lot of people went, you know, watched through like tough times, or a lot of people are very, very emotionally attached to. Making fun of it was not the move. So, you know, and that's just kind of my 2 cents there. I love how this is just becoming a My Little Pony talk stream. Guess we better get going too. But this is what you guys came here for, right? Greep, ready for the worst? Yes. Not actually, but this is what we came here for. Good, that's all you needed to hear. Get out that Pokemon of yours and we'll be off. What's the matter, buddy? Scared of heights. That's what I'd say. Well, no wonder. But no need to be scared if we go together. How does that logic work? Get on! Yeah! I love how I'm just being held onto with a single hand. Imagine if they dropped my ass. Arven's so strong, though. What the hell? They're just like, I'm just gonna grab you. Like, okay, King. You can do that whenever. Wink. Unless you're taken. Then I retract my wink. I don't know how to do that. Unwink. Make it a blink. A friendly slow cat blink of friendship. Can I help you? What do you want? Okay, you are kind of right, though. Okay. And now I'm back here again. Huh. I think I might have died once or twice there. He's scared. It's okay, bud. But I am excited for the new release. So, but what's funny is that like if you'll notice with the new My Little Pony TCG cards, they're not releasing Generation 5 TCG cards because no one's gonna buy them. They're releasing them for My Little Pony Friendship is Magic cards. And they're probably never gonna make I'm almost positive they're never gonna make they'll make a Generation 5 TCG card. I'm pretty sure they're never gonna make Generation 5 TCG cards because they'll probably almost never sell because they're not popular enough, or at least they'll never make a global launch for them. Oh my gosh. I have to get my hands on the rarity cards though. Oh my god. I'm not going to be mentally well about this. I'm not even kidding. Like, I'm going to start buying them and I'm going to start hoarding them until I get a stupid fucking hand cam. This is going to be what makes me buy a hand cam for you people. I'm going to like start stockpiling cards to open for you people. Are you happy? It chose to go back into its ball? But yeah, we're not sure when they'll go global, but we do know that they first release in Beijing, Shanghai, and Chengdu, which are all in China. And I believe, so the first two launch tournaments are April 26th and May 3rd. So if they're not in my hands sometime this year, I'm going to start losing my brain. Actually, I'm going to start losing my mind. I'm going to start blowing myself up. You mean these people get these cards and I don't? Okay. It's probably just hungry or something. Wait a second. Where's that student council girl? I'll have to look into that later. What? She's gone. You don't think she... Everyone, you had to see this. Erusio is amazing. Come on already. I guess your ability would be own tempo, huh? Biometric identification in progress. 4 humans identified. Condition satisfactory. Ellie! Vital signs all within normal range. It appears you were able to make the descent without being harmed. Huh, yeah, sure. Smooth sailing. Who could possibly complain about a landing like that? That is good. I had concerns you might fail, given the crudeness of the only available access method. I think your mom's sarcasm detector needs fixing. Aw, you were worried about us. That's so sweet. You should now make your way to me at the Zero Lab in the deepest part of Area Zero. However, the entrance to the lab is barred by 4 locks installed in the exterior, which I cannot unlock. 4 locks? On your way to me, you must visit 4 research stations that were constructed inside the crater. At each station, you will be able to disable one of the locks. Do so as you make your way down. I hope you succeed. Yes! Let's disable the 4 locks and get into the lab. Sounds kind of video gamey when you say it out loud, huh? Come on, time to find our way to the deepest parts of Area Zero. Alright, here we go. Oh, I can't ride Corydon here. Rip. So this is the inside of the Great Crater of Paldea. Feels different from just seeing it in our textbooks. It's so intense. Normally we'd never be able to get in here to see it for ourselves. Huh? Wait, where'd Corydon go? It seems like it got spooked by something. It's hiding in its ball. En serio? That's not good. Okay, we can get back up to the surface without it? It should be alright. The last time I was here, caught a flying taxi out of the crater. They always come through if you're a real sob story. Why didn't you just call the professor if she's down here? Don't get along or something? None of your business, Pipsqueak. Jeez, no need to bite my head off. What are you getting all healthy for anyway? Okay, come on you two. This is an adventure. Let's just have a good time. Yeah, guys, let's all play. Let's all, don't make me get the get along shirt. I will force you guys to have a friendship adventure. Huh? Well, I guess he just really came through for me when I needed him. Everything was going off the rails. School was a mess, and my friendship, well, ditto. Grape was a big help. Oh my god, I'm being attacked! I can't hit you. I'm not allowed. This is so annoying. Thank you. Gosh, so he helped you out too while he was tackling all the gyms. What about you then, Nimona? Grape and I are classmates, neighbors back home too. Plus, I said he should aim to be a champion, and he did it. Now I've got a champion, bud. Wait, what? That's wild. Hold it right there, you two. You think you got a cool friendship origin stories with Grape? They're nothing compared to what me and him went through. Our friendship's on another level. Nobody asked you? Stop trying to flex on us. Ha! Guess we're all in the buds with Grape Club. Grape Club. Yeah, please stop trying to fight over who has the best friendship with me. It's gonna make me start crying. Because I love you all. Please. I love you all so much. You don't have to fight over who's the best one. I love you all so much. You don't have to be the best. I love you already, just as you are. Oh, that's a big cliff. How about we not jump off of that for the sake of jumping off of it? Since I have friends with me. Normally I would just to do it, but I got friends with me, so maybe we shouldn't do that. Maybe there's a different way to get down. Oh, especially because the research station's right there. You could literally see in my brain the moment that my head was just like, hey, we should jump off that cliff. Me find my intrusive thoughts, just like, hey, maybe we shouldn't jump off that cliff. Maybe that's not the way to do things here. Oh, I bet that's what we're looking for. That must be one of the buildings the professor was talking about. Oh yeah, what were they called? Radish Russians? Research stations. Well, I was close. Wow, you have such a great memory, Penny. What great is my common sense compared to you lot, apparently. Shireen? Yeah, what the heck is that? That's a Pokemon La Primera uses. I didn't know that species could be found in the Great Crater.
Baby, what are you doing?
Come on, Garip, let's take it on together. Well, okay, so for story reasons, I have to kill this. Apparently. Okay, Jocelyn. Energy ball. Okay, well, I didn't have to worry about it. Technically, I didn't touch it, so therefore, it died on its own. Are there gonna be a lot more of these rare Pokemon down here, you think? You think that was something? Please. You've got no idea how terrifying Area Zero really is. Wow. Patronizing much? Easy, you two. Let's just head inside the research station. Can we stop fighting? Stop fighting! Why does it look like something was attacking them from inside? Wow, are these ancient ruins? They look far too recent for that. It appears you have reached your first research station without incident. This facility was constructed 87 years ago as a way station for those surveying Area Zero. So that's why there's a bed. Looks like we can use this place to rest up if we need to. Garip, if you would be so kind as to disable the first lock on the lab using that central panel. You don't want to go outside, baby. It's storming. It is storming very hard. You do not want to go out there. Well done. Please continue your efforts at the remaining research stations. Is there anything else in here? Why, might as well rest our Pokemon real fast. That one move we used really took it out of us. Okay. I guess I'll just keep Jocelyn up front. I almost never saw my mom in my whole life. Oh, is it time for the backstory reveal? Penny, shh! I want to hear this! She was always busy with work. Hardly ever came home. I cook for myself, clean for myself. I had to do everything by myself. So yeah, I don't really know her at all, even if she is my mom. Tried not to think too much about it. Tried to just be proud that she was this famous genius. But the truth is, I would have rather just had a mom who was there, even if she wasn't anything great. I haven't seen her for ages now, unless you count seeing her in the news or whatever. Used to at least get emails sometimes, but even those stopped a couple of years ago. Then there she appears out of the blue and tells me we gotta come to Area Zero. Some family, right? Oh, but we're not here to judge or anything. I'm sorry about earlier. I shouldn't have snapped at you like that. No, I was also giving you a hard time. Sorry, but... Penny. My name's Penny. You know, you're actually pretty nice for a pipsqueak. Last time I came to the Great Crater, I was actually trying to go see my mom. I got about this far, they got attacked by some kind of creature I'd never seen before. Really? What kind of Pokemon was it? Wasn't even like a Pokemon, more like this crazy, violent, rampaging sort of thing. You sure it wasn't just a Pokemon that's a little more, I don't know, rampagey than average? Yeah, I'm sure it was like a completely different creature altogether. And it hurt Mapplestiff real bad. So bad, it's like, I cannot forget. I don't ever want to run into that awful thing ever again. It was that strong, huh? And I really hope I get to see it. That's what I figure you'd say. You're a real tactless sometimes, Nimona. You know that? You're real tactless, Nimona. You know that? I forgot I have to go the other way.
Baby, you're so cute.
I really need to get that counter for the amount of times I talk to my cats during stream. Gotta get that counter going at some point. I think that's the next thing I'll try to set up.
Meow. Hi. Meow. Hello. How are we doing today?
Can you not eat my plants?
Hi, baby. Meow. You getting into my nap? Getting into my nap? Getting into my nap?
Research station. Come out, wherever you are. Okay. I know it was down this hill, and it wouldn't let me skid down the hill, like, because it was rude. Imagine not letting someone skid down a hill. There's the second research station.
Baby! A baby! A baby!
The second research station. About time, too. I think we're about to get attacked, Penny. Penny? 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 Phew! Let's head in and take a breather. I thought you'd have a bit more stamina, student council girl. Heh! Whew! I'm just full of surprises. That wasn't a compliment, you know. Hey, look! A Jigglypuff! It's good to see some nice familiar Pokemon down here, too. Oh my gosh, so cute.
Boo. Hurrah!
What the? Wah! Garip, it's battle time. I don't remember what typing this thing is. I just remember its name is Starscream. I don't even remember that's actually its name. Or if I made that up. It's a Screamtail. Never mind. It's not Starscream. Starscream is a fucking Transformer. Never mind. I don't know anything. No one trusts me to know anything ever, actually, about this game. Screamtail. See, that's the problem with like the future and the past Pokemon in this game. If you asked me to differentiate which one was which, I wouldn't be able to do it. They'd be like, "Oh, you know which one is which." No, the fuck I don't. Especially if I was supposed to draw them from memory, because I know that's something that I know Rascal and Ollie want to do at some point. They want to have me attempt to draw Pokemon from memory. Although, I probably want to have a tablet of some. I don't know how we'll get that set up. We'll figure it out. I know that's something that we want to do in the future at some point. We'll have to figure out how we would be able to do that, but. Seriously, what was that? Darn thing scared me half to death. It was definitely kind of ferocious for a Jigglypuff, wasn't it? No kidding. Come on, let's get inside already. One more jump scare like that and I'm done for. Well, this looks pretty much the same as the first research station. Seems like wild Pokemon don't come in here. We should be safe to catch our breath. Hey, seriously, what's with this place? That Pokemon. I've been wondering about that myself. I think that maybe that Pokemon was one of these. Huh? What's that book? As we descended further into Area Zero, we began to encounter glimpses of mysterious Pokemon. Though we wondered if these huge, ferocious beasts were indeed Pokemon at all. One of our team suffered a brutal blow from such a beast and was mortally wounded, forcing us to retreat for a time. A member of the survey team captured this photograph by chance. I noticed a passing resemblance to the Pokemon known as Donphin, yet differences such as its sheer size and the shape of its back set it apart, as do its great tusks. Monsters of Area Zero? So they aren't actually Pokemon? I don't really know. What do you think, Garib? I don't think they're regular Pokemon. Maybe. They definitely do look different at least. And I've never seen any of them in a Pokédex either. I suppose the time's come for an explanation. Hi, Taurus. How are you doing? Thank you for the drink water redeem. Professor! Some of the life forms that you see residing now within Area Zero are ancient Pokemon that lived in a distant past long lost to us. Ancient Pokemon? What? That's awesome! Oh, come on. There's no way that's possible. The Zero Lab, where I am located, contains a time machine. It summons the ancient Pokemon to this place. So that thing my mom spent forever researching down here, she actually got it working? Indeed, though the cost was catastrophic. I'm doing a lot better after finding out Eastern 420 are the same day. I know the amount of self-restraint I had to not make a 420 Blaze It joke about Jesus Christ at the dinner table. I should be rewarded for that. I should be given so many rewards for that, okay? Because I held restraint and I paid my due respects, okay? I was a good and respectful child at dinner. I did not make a joke about Jesus Christ being risen from the dead, smoking a fat blunt. Which I could have. But I didn't. I'll send you the picture of Snoop Dogg in a bunny costume later. But that was... You know what's so funny? My mom sent me that. My mom sent me a picture of Snoop Dogg in a bunny costume. Because that's the kind of person my mom is. And she thought it was hilarious. She just doesn't want us making, like, crude jokes at the dinner table. Because dinner's supposed to be sacred.
Hi, baby.
I still haven't gotten that redeem Snoop Dogg on a Snoop Dogg and a cross. Am I right? Yeah. I still haven't gotten that redeem up so that whenever I talk to Ellie, you guys can make up a counter. That's what I should do next. I keep saying that I'm going to. That's what I should focus on next. I should figure out how to get a thing so you can count how many times I've talked to Ellie during streams. I should make one specifically like an Ellie counter, a Hattie counter, and then a meow counter. And then maybe like a general animal counter for any other animals. The cost? But a time machine, you mean you can actually travel to and from the past? Like the song that goes, marijuana, marijuana cross. I do not know that song, I'm sorry. I am uncultured. It is theoretically possible to travel to the past. However, for a being such as a human, it would not be possible to return to the present. Well, that's horrifying. Mom, are you... Why did you call us here to Area Zero? Arvin, If possible, I would like us to speak when we can meet face to face. It will be easier for you to understand once you can see the situation for yourself. Now then, Garib, please use the central panel here and disable another lock on my lab. Sure thing, ma'am. Marijuana. I got it though. Please continue your efforts at the remaining research stations. Hey, Garib. You know that book she told me to bring? I think it's got something to do with this place. Or more like everything to do with this place. But I'm not the one she expects to fix whatever all this is. You are. I think you should be the one to carry it. Thank you. Oh, Mariana Cross. It's by Ghost. I do not know that song. I might know it, but like, I don't know it by name. If so, take care of it for me, okay, Garib? Okay, we gotta rest. Poor Jocelyn got the shit kicked out of her by that Screamtail. Let's put autism up front. Okay. Let's get going. What are your parents like, Nimona? My parents? Normal, I guess. Are you serious? Even I know about your dad. He's on the board of the Rotom Phone Company. Wait, how do you know that? Everyone knows about that. He's famous, and I guess I looked into him for my own reasons, too. So Nimona is actually some pampered little princess from a rich family? No way. That's so not my thing. Though, yeah, I guess you could say mother and father were, like, hands-off, but in a good way. My big sister will probably take over the business, so they pretty much let me do what I wanted. Wait, you call them mother and father? Is some pampered little princess stuff. Gah, Kalate, Penny, what is your family super normal then? My family is unbelievably annoying. Like, super protective, you mean? It's just my dad. He's loud and clingy and makes up weird nicknames for me like Pen. He's the most annoying guy in the world. Period. He's the worst. Man, that's a real downer for your dad, having his own daughter describe him like that. Don't you dare take his side. Yep, gotta come to that. Really? Wish I could have seen that. I bet it tasted great. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I don't want to fight you. Leave me alone. Okay, so there's this research station, and then I think the other one's underground.
It's Ellie! Ellie baby! Hello, you're so cute! Yes, you are! So cute!
Alright, another research station.
Meow!
Nice! We get to chill for a minute. Something's gonna jump out at us again. 100% guaranteed. Ha! Oh, Penny, such a worrywart. Huh? Dun-dun! Man, I should have kept my stupid fucking grass type out. See? See? Wait a sec. This is just like that Titan Pokemon we saw. So it was an ancient Pokemon all along? Whoa, you battled one of these before, Arvid? It looks seriously strong. Yeah, well, Gareep and I are old pros when it comes to Titans. Leave this to us. Well... yeah, I've battled this guy before. Don't worry, just clip it through the floor. Where are we? I think it's effective, okay. I don't want to affect Mabostiff, though. Fuck. I guess I'll throw in Mab and fucking Snugglebutt. Don't mind me, just having to switch my Pokemon out. I copied his noise and Ellie started meowing at me. That is the cutest shit I ever done heard. Here, you want me to put my legs together so you have a lap to sit on?
Hi.
Hurricane! 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 Katrina! 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 But this time it's Hurricane! Snugglebutt! 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 Goodbye!
Hi, baby. Why are you going behind the screens?
See that? Victory's ours. Maybe the one we saw when we were searching out the Urban Mystica came from down here.
You're so cute. Here, you want my lap to sit on? No, you cannot bite my headphones. I will hurt you if you eat my headphones when you're sitting in my lap. Hi. You two got to meet one of these Pokemon before our crater get together? Jealous!
If we got things from little ancient times roaming around Paldea, that's a major problem. Isn't Professor Sada doing anything to keep them under control? How could she let this happen? Ellie has chosen chaos and distraction. Yeah, and it's super effective. It's working. She's in my lap right now.
You're being too cute. You're being too cute. You're being too cute. I'm trying to complete this game. I'm trying to complete it. And you're stopping me from completing this game at a timely level.
Although, she also was not the reason that I went on like a 20-minute My Little Pony rant. So, yeah, right. Because it's not like, oh, so brilliant Professor Sada ever messes up. Come on, Gareep. Let's get into that research station. Ellie has used the move Distraction. It's super effective. Mareep is now sufficiently distracted. Ellie has chosen the sit-on Lapin maneuver and made it to station number 3.
How we doing after all that walking and battling and whatnot? Anyone need a rest?
Hmm.
You feeling rough, Penny? Oh, no, it's not that. You better not start playing with that. It's not a toy. I've just been thinking, ever since the professor mentioned that time machine, the Pokemon here in Area Zero came to our time from the past, right? So what about Koridon? Isn't it pretty likely that it's also one of those ancient Pokemon? You're right. Huh. I think you're onto something. It is kind of giving off ancient vibes. Even its name sounds pasty. Wait a sec, I totally forgot. Hey, Arvid. You had Koridon's ball and you told us about its forms in the first place. You must know something about it, right? You still remember that from way back? No wonder you're everybody's little star pupil. Guess I got no choice then but to tell you what I know. That Pokemon Koridon, that is, it was found by my mom when she was working on her time machine. I believe it would be best for me to take over the explanations at this point. Professor! Koridon, which I entrusted to Garib, was the first Pokemon that was successfully retrieved from the past by the time machine. Seriously? Through analysis of its genetic makeup as well as its behavioral patterns, I came to realize that what I had discovered was in fact an ancient form of Cyclizar, a Pokemon still commonly ridden in this region. Do not bite that. Do not bite that. I will start messing with your tootsies. Well, that makes sense, I guess. They do look alike. Many other Pokemon also came to this place from across the boundaries of time, but I was never able to bring over more than 2 specimens of Koridon. Huh? You mean there's another one around here somewhere? What if they're family? The other one could still be somewhere in Area Zero, waiting to be reunited with our Koridon. Spoiler alert, they're not! A heartwarming family reunion? Exactly! Imagine how thrilled they'll be if we can get the family back together after all this time. Family, huh? Yeah, that sounds nice. If we could proceed, Garib, please disable the next lock using the central panel there. Actually, they're enemies! Aha, and they hate each other, and the other one beat up our Koridon, which is why he ran away in the beginning of the game. This game's been out long enough, that doesn't really count as a spoiler. Everyone who's played this game I don't think there's anyone who's watching this game who hasn't known how this game ends. Only one remains now. Please continue on to the final research station. I don't... Oh, well, spoiler alert. Most people who play this game knows what happened, but it's okay. We're about to get to that part anyway, and you'll see. Spoiler! Spoiler alert. So Koridon's an ancient Pokemon. No wonder no one's seen it before. Garib, you gotta let me battle Koridon right now. It still won't come out of its Pokeball. Oh, right. That was the first I heard of it coming from the past myself. It was just some weird Pokemon my mom brought home all of a sudden one day. We all lived together at the Lighthouse Lab for a little while. My mom made me promise to keep it a secret, and I had to take care of it for her. So that's why you knew so much about it. Yeah, but then one day Koridon just went nuts against some wild Pokemon. A few of the folks living nearby ended up seeing it, so the secret was out. Once that happened, my mom took it and went back to Area Zero. Guess it makes sense if it's a Pokemon from a different age. Kitty cat. Kitty cat. There's the last research station. Oh my gosh, look at these huge, gorgeous crystals. They go all the way to the bottom. Why are you so cute? Guys, if I couldn't have Ellie as a Pokemon, I think I would actually blow up. I would blow up the universe. One slip and we could kiss our short lives goodbye. Oh, good call. Watch your step. So the professor's down there somewhere, waiting for us. And that's fine. Totally fine.
Alright, team. Watch yourselves. Let's get to the bottom of this thing.
I love you. You're so cute.
This place looks unreal. Maybe there really is treasure down here like the stories say. Yeah, this place is like something from a whole other world. Makes you feel like maybe you already died and went somewhere. Is it just me, or do the crystals here give off the same glow as when Pokemon terrestrialize? There's gotta be some sort of connection. Only one way to find out. Come on, everybody, let's keep moving. We've gotta go all the way down. Okay. We got one more research station, and then the conclusion. It's Dunsparce! One of the best Pokemon ever created. And one of the funniest Pokemon ever created. I'm gonna be so for real, for real. So Cordon came to our age through the time machine, and it lived here a while with the professor, along with one another of its kind. That seems to be the story. So we brought it back home, kind of, or to its second home at least. I guess this place should be familiar to it, sure. Oh, that's so great! A chance to unwind and bask in the familiarity. That doesn't exactly jibe with how it's been acting all spooked since it got here. It doesn't seem eager to come out of its ball anytime soon either. Really? I thought it was just scared because we were so high up. Huh? Who said it was scared of heights? Given how Cordon was acting earlier, I think something bad happened to it. Sometimes you get all shaky just seeing a place that you got bad memories of. It was the same for me when I was being ignored by everyone in my class. Just thinking about school made me want to hide away somewhere, so I know how it feels. Aw, Penny. So maybe it got hurt down here in Area 0, just like Mabostiv. We can't know for sure, but it doesn't change into its battle form anymore, right? So I think it's possible. But that's so sad. We gotta do something to make it feel better. And no, I'm not just saying that because I super badly want to battle it. Seriously? Well, at least you said it, not one of us. Nimona, you're kind of unbelievable in a silly kind of way. Okay, how... Oh, right, I gotta go through... the tunnel. Over the river and through the woods to Grandma's house we go. But it's actually, over the canyon and through the cave to research station we go.
Baby, baby, baby. 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 Baby, baby, baby.
I hope everyone knows that I'm petting my cat as I'm singing that. It's a very important part of the process. Because she is, in fact, a little tiny baby who deserves petty pets on her little tiny baby head. Okay, anime character moment. Assemble. Wow, this one looks like it was exploded. Whoa, what happened? This place is a mess. Looks like something went berserk in here. Yeah, but what? Hello, children. Gah, Professor, you scared us. I'm sorry. Why is everything in here all busted up? I'm sorry. Hello, children. Come again? I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry. Hello, children. Hello. What the heck? Stop that. You're creeping us out. Hello, children and children. Initiating restart. The professor must be having some weird connection problems or something, huh? Well, it was definitely weird, at least. Almost like, I don't know. If she meant it as a joke, it wasn't funny at all. I've got goosebumps and all. Hello, can you hear me now? Please forgive my previous transmission. There seems to be some signal interference. That's not what that was. What do you mean, Arvin? The locks have all been disabled at last. Please make your way now to the Zero Lab, which lies at the very bottom of Area Zero. This is kind of creepy.
I love, love, love you,
Little kitty cat. Okay, before I go into, let's see, who should I have up front? Honestly, is Sweetie my strongest attacker? I think Sweetie's my strongest attacker. We might just have Sweetie up front. Okay, maybe we shouldn't start with Sweetie up front though. We should probably have them hold back in case. Let's have Garib Jr. up front. Have a subtle start. And then use, obviously, there was definitely something off about the professor just now, right? Maybe it was just a little dramatic flair to get us all jazzed for more adventuring? What? That got you jazzed? Yeah, maybe even big time jazzed. You need to go see a doctor. That's just not right. You landed on top of me, Dun Dun Spars, weirdo. Ugh, never mind, it's nothing. What's wrong, Arvin? You seem kind of down. No matter how things turn out, I'm counting on you to see this through, Garib. Yeah, sure, whatever you say, buddy. Ellie, I love you. 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 Oh my god, why do these Pokemon all want to fight me so bad? I can't fight any of you. I have a lap full of kitty. I'm gonna pop some cats. Only got cat in my lap. I don't know how this song goes. Blub, 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 blub. Okay, we're so close to the end. Ugh, but that also means I have to start my Pokemon X Nuzlocke soon. Gross. Disgusting. Have we finally reached the deepest part? We finally made it. Ready to see if those legends of treasure down here are for real? Yeah, right. That's just fluff they write to fill the textbooks. Ra-da-da-da-da. Hello, children. You've done well to make it here. The structure you see before you is the Zero Lab. Ellie, stop trying to knock my monitor over. That's where you are, right, Professor? But wait, why does it look like the whole place is being swallowed up by crystals? The crystals here in Area Zero possess a peculiar energy. This energy can alter the function of living things and optimize the performance of machinery. It is the same energy that allows Pokemon to terrestrialize. So this entire building's been terrestrialized? Is that what you're saying? Don't be silly, Arvin. The professor implied something important about Terra Orbs just now. They're made from the crystals down here in Area Zero, aren't they? Indeed, though not many know it. Since you have disabled all 4 locks, the gate to the Zero Lab should now be open for you. Once you open the gate, you will quickly be confronted with a dangerous Pokemon inside. They'll likely make a break for freedom. That sounds like a problem. With the 4 of you working together, you should be able to best them. Prepare yourselves well, then open the gate. You got me and Greep here. Doesn't matter what we're up against, we'll be fine. Huh, well then, that puts all my worries to rest.
Little baby.
Alright, let's open that gate. The faster we get this done with, the faster we can be done. Let's go! Open the gate. Hold it. Huh, why? We're finally on the cusp of getting into the lab. Look, if it's true that a bunch of really dangerous Pokemon might come at us, then shouldn't we also have Koridon help? Yeah, if Koridon were like how we first saw it in the Inlet Grotto, that'd be a huge help. I want to see it battle. But it hasn't even wanted to let us ride it ever since we came down to Area Zero. And it can't enter its battle form in the first place. But it's really strong. I know it is. It ate all those Herba Mystica we found too. When it really matters, I'm sure it'll fight. And Area Zero is where it used to live. If you bring it out of its ball now, maybe it'll be able to find its family too, right? That's pretty sensible by your standards, Arven. I don't know. Go on, Greep, let Koridon out. I'll try. Alright, come on, Greep. Now that we've got Koridon ready, it's time to open that gate. Does he want to be here? This little baby doesn't look like he wants to be out. He might just go right back into his ball, which is fine. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Hey! There's the family reunion, it's happening! Whoa, no way. The fact that he's afraid does not mean it's a family reunion. I'm gonna beat that other Koridon's ass, actually. No, something's not right. I'm gonna hurt you. Poor little baby! I would kill everything for you. See, I only spoiled it by like 16 minutes. It's fine.
Huh? What's wrong?
Are you bummed that your heartwarming family reunion got cut off so quickly? Nimona. Sweetie. Baby. Popsicle. Girly. Mamalicious. Honey. Girly. That was not a heartwarming reunion. They burned it all down in the name of Koridon. Are you joking? There was nothing heartwarming about it. We were this close to getting caught up in a nasty brawl. Wait, for real? Oh my god, Nimona. Nimona. Oh my god. Just look at Koridon. Poor thing's terrified. Guess the other one isn't exactly its pal. Yeah, that other Pokemon was giving off some real bad vibes. Not that you should worry a thing about any of that. Once we get you back into your battle form, I'm sure it'll be going toe-to-toe against that jerk. If, you know, if you want to. Sorry, guess that doesn't really help, huh? Do you think that other Koridon was one of the dangerous Pokemon the professor warned us to watch out for? But didn't the professor say the dangerous Pokemon would come out from the inside? You mean from inside the gate we just... Ah, well, fuck. Here they come. What the? You know, having an electric type out front with all of those coming out, I don't think was a good idea. We're surrounded. And it's pretty obvious that they're not here to roll out a friendly welcome mat. There's no way we can handle this many, And don't tell me they're all ancient Pokemon. We've got a little disaster on our hands here. Look, even that fellow's ready to bail. Then I guess it's my turn. I've been waiting. Come on, Greep, let's do this together. Can I have a second to change out my first Pokemon? No? Well, shit. That's a ground type. God, fuck, damn it. That's actually, I think it's, I don't know what typing it is. I just know that I can't have my electric type out. No, it is a ground type, because it has to be a ground type. I think it's a ground electric type. I mean, a ground grass type or something. I don't know. I just know Hurricane. All I know is use Hurricane. It doesn't affect Snugglebutt. Ha 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 ha. Katrina. Wow, they're strong. Now this is a worthwhile challenge. I'm glad you're on our side, but you're still really annoying when you say stuff like that. Gah, why are they coming at me? Greep, help me out here. I don't remember what type this guy is. I just remember that they were really annoying. Brood Bonnet. I think he's a steel type. I'm not entirely sure. Doing it? Well, we don't want to use Discharge. Let me just use Thunder once to see if it'll be not very effective. And they avoided it. Great. Because I know he's a grass type. Ah, but he's a grass type. Electric type is not very effective on those. Okay, well, if he's a grass type, then I probably should use flying type. Because I think he's a flying steel type. I mean, he's a grass steel type, so I don't think the steel will counteract the flying. I guess we'll find out the fun way. Just keep having him flinch, please. Okay, cool. Wing attack. Flinch. Fuck. That didn't kill him? Oh, they have a quick attack. Okay, we're fine. Gah, the ancient past must have been terrifying. Oh no, they're running away. Yeah, and? If those Pokemon get out, we're gonna have a gigantic mess on our hands. We gotta go after him, Penny. Why me? Wait! Hold on, Nemona. And why do I get the feeling you're enjoying all this? I hope the two of them can handle their part. But at least the crowd's been thinned out now. Guess it's up to us to deal with what's left. Let's go for the strong-looking one first. The Fluttermane. Please tell me that that's your name. Yay! I remembered one of their names. I'm pretty sure it's Fairy type. I don't know what else though. I didn't even get to use thunder. Rip. Well, at least I'm getting some good EXP out of this. See, the power of friendship had us perfectly in sync, all thanks to our titan hunting together. See, the power of friendship. The power of friendship. Aw, Koredon. Still scared, huh? You're worried you might have to face that other one of your kind? Well then, let me take on some of the burden. These stragglers should be nothing. Me and Mastiff here can take them. So, Garib, you take your partner there and go take care of business. Got it. Glad to see you've got some faith in us at last. I've had faith. I've had faith in you this whole goddamn time, idiot. Mastiff can't wait to battle either. Bow wow. Koredon. You really ruined my whole childhood, you know. But it's not like seeing you cowering and scared out of your wits makes me feel any better about it. You've got amazing powers if you just use them. And you've got us too. So don't you even think about losing to that jerk. Be brave. Stand up and fight. Okay. So having Garib Jr. up front was a mega mistake. For most of those fights, I feel like I ended up using Snugglebutt, so I guess I'll just put Snugglebutt up front. Snugglebutt supremacy. Snugglebutt supremacy. I'm gonna go ahead and... I'm just saving so I don't have to do all of that crap again. We're not ending. Don't start freaking out. We're not ending. We're not done. Human presence detected within the Zero Lab. Deactivating sleep mode. Oh, I forgot about this. Yeah, she's a robot. Yeah, the hot MILF is a robot. Sorry. Hello, Garib. Thank you for coming. Rawr. No. Back to your ball. That one is far less tractable and far more aggressive than the one you've traveled with. Your Koredon fled to Area Zero because it lost to the other one in a territorial struggle. I'm afraid that there is something for which I must apologize. I am not the true Professor Sada. Then who are you? I am an artificial intelligence the professor created, imbued with her memories and knowledge. In short, I am an AI-powered robot. The real professor passed away during the incident that destroyed Research Station Number 4. The incident? The Pokemon was not to be blamed. It was the original professor who failed to accurately judge its full power. I believe the professor wanted nothing more than for the Koredon to survive and thrive. That is why she threw herself in front of your Koredon in an attempt to protect it. From the first time I reached out to Director Clavel and asked to be put in contact with you, I was never more than an AI. Garib, the reason I asked you to come to me is because I have one last thing to do here at the Zero Lab, and I desire your help. In short, I wish for you to put a stop to the time machine the original professor created. Any questions can be addressed as we make our descent. Follow me. Yeah, the AI-powered robot has a conscience, bitches. It's kind of hot, man. This elevator will take us down to the lower level. Step inside. It's kind of sexy, you know, for the robot to have their own emotional intelligence. You know. Garib, It is truly a great relief to me that you came. I will answer any questions you may have. Is there anything you wish to know? What is this time machine? The time machine is a device that the original professor and I worked on together. It sends Pokeballs to a different point on the timeline to catch Pokemon there, and it can then draw them back here to the present. When she was alive, Professor Sada had a great fascination with Pokemon from another age, from what you might call ancient Pokemon. Even as we speak, the time machine continues to automatically draw ancient Pokemon to this time. Is there anything else you wish to ask? What is an AI, really? An AI is an artificial intelligence created by a human being. A computer draws on the original professor's knowledge and memories to calculate all of my thoughts and actions. The results of those calculations are expressed by this mechanical body, built to resemble the professor in every way. Humanity does not, in fact, possess the knowledge to develop such a sophisticated AI at present. But the crystals that make up the Zero Lab have made such a thing possible here. They are also why I cannot leave this place. Is there anything else you wish to ask? What happened to the real professor? As I explained to you before, the original professor no longer exists. During the destruction of the research station, her physical body received grievous injuries that left it unable to sustain life. I am afraid that this fact may be difficult for her son Arvin to accept. I now manage the Zero Lab in the original professor's place. Is there anything else you wish to ask? What is it you really want? The original professor had a dream of a world in which ancient Pokemon might live alongside present-day Pokemon in harmony. But these Pokemon's powers seem to stem from a primal energy of the ancient past, and this energy has proved too terrible. This very existence brings destruction to the ecological balance of this modern age. The original professor would say that such destruction is a natural part of life. At present, the barrier around Area Zero is still working to keep the ancient Pokemon from escaping into the rest of Paldea. But we've begun to see Pokemon appear that can break the barrier, such as Great Tusk. Eventually they will break free of this walled garden known as Area Zero and run rampant across the Paldea region. And when they do, the rich and varied ecosystem of Paldea will be trampled beneath their coming. I may have been created as a copy of the professor, and yet I cannot seem to find the logic in allowing such a tragedy to occur. And she's right! Okay, here's the thing. There is merit in, wanting to study, ancient, animals in, their natural ecosystems, but there comes a line where, you cannot give up, the ecology that exists now just to bring things from the past that seem really cool. Because the thing is that, the ecosystems that animals in the past depended on no longer exist. They can no longer exist in present time, and that's okay. We have so much biodiversity going on and around us today that you can look at that is so cool. Yeah, it may not be a woolly mammoth, but there's so much cool stuff going around if you just take 20 minutes to research. And you could think of anything, think of a leaf biodiversity or whatever. You could find so many cool things, especially if you're looking at stuff that's invertebrates, especially, which are insects and bugs, or especially deep water stuff. Deep water ecology is so fucking cool. I am always a number one supporter of supporting the conservation of animals we already have. And I know a lot of people are probably going to ask what my opinion of the what the quote-unquote direwolf research was about, and all I have to say on it, I know I talked about it a little bit in my personal Discord, and most of what I have to say has already been said by Ren, but basically what the actual research is that, one, they did not actually recreate the direwolf, because direwolves are not wolves. They are more related to jackals. So, first of all, they're using the wrong species if they wanted to recreate it. Two, bringing back the direwolf would not be good for the direwolf because the niche that they depend on does not exist anymore. It would not be healthy for them. It also wouldn't be good for the ecology of any habitats that we have now, because basically we would have to create a whole new habitat for them, and it just doesn't make any sense. So basically what happened in that research is that they took a gray wolf, and while in utero they took gray wolf embryos, they used gene editing, and they edited genes enough so that they created a whole new species that is genetically distinct and synthesized a whole new species. And so what's so cool about this particular research is that it proves that we are able to create a new species if the need ever arises in special cases, especially if it comes to, say, a mammal being needed to be synthesized. Because the thing is that mammals in particular are very, very delicate, because you're dealing with embryos and not like pretty much every other animal, like thing in the animal kingdom, which deals with like eggs or like quick births and things like that. And mammalian cells are very, very delicate because we have proteins and like 800 million other things going on. Because like with like if you're looking at like reptiles versus a human cell, like reptiles, if they're in like the most uninhabitable thing, they'll still like, you know, work like crazy to just like do their thing. Mammalian cells, like even if like they could just be like slightly out of their range and they'll just like die instantly. They'll disintegrate. So it's like trying to go dandelions, which will grow anywhere, versus trying to go roses, which you have to have everything exactly perfect for it to like barely grow at all. So first of all, them being able to do it with a mammal was insane on its own. Two, the fact that they were able to do it with such a large mammal and with as many genes as they were able to do, which I think they did it with 16 different genes, was also crazy, because it proved that they were able to use this technology to, like I said, synthesize a new species if needed be, especially in cases where a keystone species goes extinct or is in a position where there is not enough genetic diversity for them to be able to save the species. So I know like the way that they phrased it was that like they wouldn't be able to recreate the species that was lost for that particular for like the keystone species, but they would be able to make a new lock for that particular key, is the way that they phrased it. So basically they'd be able to make a new species to fit the keystone species that was lost, which is a good thing for conservation efforts, because one of the biggest issues we face in conservation is that when there is a keystone species that is lost, which, if you don't know what a keystone species is, it is a species or an animal that is basically something that everything else in that ecosystem, or a lot of other things in that ecosystem, depend on as both a food source or depend on heavily with a lot of connections. So either a lot of things depend on it as a food source, and it depends on a lot of things as for food, it depends on a lot of things as food sources. So when it gets removed from the food web, basically a lot of things crumble apart. So if you think about Yellowstone National Park, for example, them putting wolves back in Yellowstone National Park, they were a really important keystone species, because as soon as they put wolves back in Yellowstone National Park, pretty much everything improved within a couple of months. Like the river started changing, beavers came back, a whole bunch of different plants started having more biodiversity, birds started coming back. It was a whole, the entire place changed as soon as they reintroduced wolves. So keystone species can be very, very important to the whole biodiversity of an ecosystem, and losing one is very, 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 very distressing. And before this technology was found, there was pretty much nothing that we could do to replace a keystone species when it was lost, besides just kind of, trying to hold up what we could, or potentially introducing other species from other areas that did kind of the same thing, but could end up being invasive, which could do more harm than good. And this way, we could synthesize a new species that it pretty much fits almost exactly what the old other species was, and then put it back in the same spot. So therefore, we're not introducing a potentially invasive species, and it'll do a lot more good for ecosystems and conservation as a whole. But the reason that the researchers said it was them unextinctifying the direwolf instead of synthesizing a new species was because, one, a lot of science in America, especially, I believe it was in America is where it was stationed, is privatized. Science in the world right now is just very privatized. And unfortunately, a lot of science is dependent on people, funding it. And so they went with a marketing first idea, which unfortunately is just kind of how things work. So they were trying to, make something a little more eye-catching so that they would get the funding that they needed to continue the research that they needed for this. Two, people are unfortunately kind of stupid, especially when it comes to the general public. I'm not calling people who are listening to me stupid. I'm just saying, in general, people tend to be a little stupid, especially when it comes to new ideas, when it comes to science, especially when it is such a new idea that is being introduced that we are still researching. And people would freak the fuck out if they found out that we were able to synthesize new species. So to make it a little less scary, they said we unextincted a species that people already thought was cool, instead of saying, hey, we made a whole new species entirely. They're like, hey, we just unextinctified a species that everyone already thought was cool. Also, they named all of the babies after pop culture icons that people already liked. So they were trying to destigmatize it before people, panicked over it. Because unfortunately, when people don't understand something entirely and they only hear little bits and pieces of it, people tend to freak out about it. And it gets very, very frustrating when you're someone who is part of the scientific community and you're watching it, and people tend to freak out about it. So that's kind of what's going on with that. So yeah, that's the whole tea on that. So if you were wondering what's all that, so it's not a dire wolf that they made. It's an entirely new species. But I would just say, just let people be in their own world about it being a dire wolf, because it's easier than trying to explain it to other people. But yeah, it's a fun world being a science major with that paper coming out. Can I just say? It's a fun world. Can you tell how tired I am being a science major? And then people keep trying to explain it to me. And they keep trying to explain it to be wrong. And they're like, oh, they just reskinned the new wolf. And I'm like, the gray wolf. And I'm like, no, they didn't. You don't know what you're talking about. Anyway. And this has been a science PSA that no one asked for with Marie. But any hope of preventing it would require overcoming the greatest AI that the original professor ever devised. Gareep, you have become a formidable trainer. Now use that strength you have gained to destroy the dream Sato once cherished. Sure. Anyway, conservation is important. It's something I will scream about until the day I die. I appreciate your willingness to help. We have reached the lowest level. This is what everyone comes here for, right? Me screaming about conservation. And My Little Pony, right? That's what everyone really comes here for. Behold. This is the time machine. This is the time machine we perfected using the power of the terrestrial phenomenon. Alright.
To stop the time machine, you will need to use the professor's ID, which has been embedded within the Scarlet Book. It was very like the professor to put the final key we would need in that book of all places. She loved that volume since childhood. If you place the Scarlet Book upon the pedestal here, you will be able to stop the time machine. There's just one issue. If you try to stop the machine, I will most likely attack you. Artificial being that I am, my own desires can be overridden by the system's programming. Once that happens, I'm afraid I will become no more than a battle machine, bound to defeat anyone identified as an obstacle by my code. My battling abilities are peerless. They are built upon analysis of all the battles carried out by the various champions of the Paldea region. Having seen the bond between you and your Pokemon, however, I believe you can prevail. Once you have readied yourself for this fight, please place the Scarlet Book upon the pedestal.
Alright, Snugglebutt. You better live up to your name of Katrina. Let's live up to our name of Katrina, 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 Katrina.
I did confirm, Professor Sada. Initiating emergency shutdown. Please wait. Please wait. Access denied. Shutdown command overridden. Reinitializing. It is up to you now, Garip. AI status switch to sleep mode. Activating offensive protocols. Well, fuck. Please, defeat me. At last. At last my dream is within reach. And you're not getting in the way. AI Sada has initiated a battle. Slitherwing! I don't remember what any of these typings are, so this would be real fun. I don't know who you think you are, but I'm not about to let anyone get in the way of my goals. Please be fire type. I think you're fire. Please. This is the power the ancient past holds. Splendid, isn't it? Okay, well. Okay, well, Hurricane was super effective. What typing are you? Now, this is interesting. Child, do you actually understand ancient Pokemon's weaknesses? No! I'm just guessing here. Fluttermane. I'm pretty sure she... Fuck, what typing was she? I'll just keep out Katrina. Good old Katrina. Well, it's only effective, but... I should have healed. I'm an idiot. I should have healed! Okay, first off, before we attack, I gotta heal Snugglebutt, because that was really awful of me. I should have, I literally was like, I should heal, and then I attacked, and I was like, I was an idiot! Gigaton Hammer! Oh my gosh, this battle's gonna suck. I'm literally like just around the levels that she is. Fuck, bruh.
It's fine. I knew you could do it. What? Some sort of error has occurred here. Recalculating for critical damage. Brute Bonnet. Okay, you should... Snugglebot should be sent back in. I do think it's funny how she just casually throws the balls down, though. She's just like... Chuck. Yeah, okay. Let's... Healy Pop. Our girly pop. I just healed. Okay, let's heal again. It'll do less damage now, because, I didn't attack, so it failed. Okay, Hurricane. Katrina, 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 Katrina. You should have died. Why didn't you die? Okay, just Hurricane it. Oh, why did you sucker punch? Okay, Brute Bonnet's gone. Okay, Sandy Shocks. Okay, so that gives me... Okay, so that makes me think he's like... Well, he's at least like an electric type, so I should probably not have my electric type out. It makes me think I should probably put my ground type out. That makes me think he's like a ground electric type, though. So if he's a ground electric type, wouldn't putting Sweetie out be the best move? Okay, well, let's start with Autism, and if we need to switch out to Sweetie, we can switch out to Sweetie. Oh, I have no idea what type you are. Let's try to hit you with an earthquake. Well, okay. Fuck off. Do you imagine you can best the wealth of data at my disposal with your human brain? Yeah? Well, fuck. Maybe if you did a little less damage, that'd be cool. Unfortunately, it's super effective. Ugh. Okay, but that means he's steel type, so... Swap in for him. Hope Earth Power doesn't fucking do shit. Okay, cool. Let me try Tri-Attack. Wait, it's normal type. Why would it... Okay, never mind. We're good. I forgot Sweetie's fast. Sweetie's our only fast Pokemon. Thank God for Sweetie. What do you want to learn now? Outrage? What does Outrage do? No. We need to switch you out. You can't be out for that Pokemon. I guess I'll put Levin. I'm pretty sure I'm almost positive that Screamtail is a fairy type. But I can't remember if she's a... I don't think she's a steel type, though. But she might be a steel type. That's what I can't remember. Oh, never mind. Steel is super effective. So she obviously can't be a steel type if steel type is super effective. But then what typing is she if steel is super effective? Is she a psychic something type then? She's obviously not poison type. I don't know. I don't know. Whatever. Gigaton Hammer. Love's almost level 69. Love really does win. Bye, Screamtail. Roaring Moon. I think it's dragon type. Is it a dragon steel type? I can't remember. Is it dragon steel? Or is it a flying steel type? I'll just keep the Pokemon out. Everything is proceeding within my expectations. I'm afraid the probability of you winning is 0. I still have all 6 Pokemon alive, so... Wait, is it a dragon flying type? Did I miscalculate? But like, so that in a good way for me? He knows Earthquake? Bro, I fucking hate it here. Okay, okay, send out fucking Sweetie then. That's really bad. Okay, well I one-shotted him, so it's fine. It's fine! Fucking Roaring Moon. Impossible. Greep. What is this? Did you already beat all the baddies without me? Okay, out with it, you. Who are you really? Thank you for everything. The time machine has finally... She has finally been stopped. You're really not my mom, are you? Oh, look. How big you've grown. So proud of you, my... Sorry you were alone so long, Arven. Mom? Security system failure. Security system failure. Threat to time machine detected. Threat to time machine detected. Whoa, what's going on now? Is another army of Pokemon on its way here? It cannot be. An obstacle is preventing the time machine performing as intended. Activating Paradise Protection Protocol to remove the offending obstacle. What? Was keeping the time machine running truly all the professor cared about? Locking all Pokeballs except those registered to say it as ID. Wait, what? Program initializing. Gathering terrestrial energy. I'm sorry, children. This is too much for you. You must run. I'm literally gonna cry. AI SATA disabled Paradise Protection Protocol initialized. I'm literally gonna throw up. I'm so sad. Arvin's literally... Do you see how devastated he is? Screaming, crying, throw up. You are not getting in my way. You are challenged by AI SATA. You are challenged by the Paradise Protection Protocol. The Paradise Protection Protocol sent out Corridon. Well, shit. You can't battle without a Pokemon on the field. Well, it's true. Our Pokemon balls won't work. How are we even supposed to battle? Your Pokeballs are locked. You can't switch Pokemon. Shit. Gah, some crazy electrical signal is jamming our Pokeballs. Even I can't get them open. Running away would put everyone else in danger. Imagine being a robot AI and you literally lose to a fucking child in a Pokemon battle. That's totally cheating and you call yourself an adult. Yeah, and then the AI literally cheats by locking all of your Pokeballs because you're such a dumb fuck adult that you piss baby that like you can't imagine losing. Damn. I guess I can't battle, guys.
Why are you wanting to go outside? It's raining.
Corydon's yelling at me. I guess Corydon is wanting to be swapped in. No, I got a worser idea. What's the worser idea? Release all of your Pokemon. I can't. I literally can't. I'm in the middle of a battle. And give you low levels. No! I don't even know what level Corydon is, though. That's kind of silly, funny baby girl moment. That's actually kind of funny. I don't actually know what level Corydon is. He's just like, I'll fight for you, my queen. You don't want to go outside. It is pissing rain out there. See, that's a big brain evil idea, because if you're a computer AI, you could literally just do whatever. Well, like, if I had lower levels, they could literally just relock my Pokeball, so... Auricle Compulse. Wow. What typing are we? 1 second. Fighting Dragon. Great. Terrible ass. Hit you with your own computer?
No! Mean! Don't do that! Mean!
Well, that didn't do fucking shit. It changed to its battle form. Let's go, Corydon. You got this. Don't be mean to me. I'm simply just tiny. Okay, well, if it's a fighting type, the fighting type move won't do anything, will it? Flamethrower. You will fall here within this garden paradise and achieve nothing in the end. I'll just take your computer then. No! Wow, this battle is we're doing really well in this battle. You will not be allowed to destroy my paradise. Obstacles to my goal will be eliminated. Why does he get bulk up? That's not fair. Okay, take collision course. We'll see how... Wow. You'll take my monitor? I paid so much money for this monitor. Please do not. This looks like it could be bad. Hang in there, Garip. Please. I need my monitor to see. Then I won't be able to play games. Too late. No! I'm blind! I'm blind! Giga Impact? Are you... Are you for fucking real right now? Skill issues? Yeah. What? You took that hit like a champ. You can do this. I know you can. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and heal him though, cause I don't want him to die. I think I'm getting the shit kicked out of me, actually. It's kind of funny though. Oh man, we really put can we really not pull off a win here? This doesn't look good. Hey, Garip, your Terra Orb's going. I can use my Terra Orb? Garip, Cordon, terrestrialize and finish this off! I can't believe Sheep forgot. I never used my fucking Terra Orb! The whole point of this game, and I never used my fucking Terra Orb, I'm sorry! It's not my fault. The Terra Orb... It's not my fault. They never gave me a reason to use my stupid fucking Terra Orb. No, don't leave! Don't leave! Wait, what did I forget? Did I forget to say... Is it because I forgot to say hi? I'll give you 7 highs then, if that's what I forgot. Hydroxix, 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 Hydroxix. There we go. There was 7 just for you. There we go. 7 highs just for you. Show me won't be pushed around. Time to terrestrialize and get in some super effective hits. Sorry, I was a little busy getting my shit kicked in. Why is everything level 68? Can't you make me happy and be level 69 for once? You know what's upsetting? He's actually the same level as my Pokemon. Which means that this challenge worked, and I'm just about the level that I should be. Which means that this challenge was sufficiently hard. You defeated the Paradise Protection Protocol! Yippee! What's next? Blowing me up? With bombs? You did it! It's not going berserk anymore? Yippee! How very astounding. To think that you would manage to defy even the original professor's final protections. Are you back to normal? Yes, a completely unforeseen outcome, even for an AI possessing the most sophisticated technology ever conceived. Even on the brink of despair, you children did not give in and instead proved your worthiness, showing the wisdom to think for yourselves, the courage to hold faith in your friends, and the fortitude to do what had to be done. No matter how difficult your past may have been, I believe you will be capable of walking whatever path you choose for yourselves now, with pride. I thank you, Garip. I thank all of you children. But I'm afraid that the time machine cannot be put to a complete stop so long as I am here. It appears I myself am part of the system that ensures the machine reboots when it's stopped. Huh? What does that mean? I'm sorry. You know, when I was watching you all on your adventures from down here, I felt a sense of jealousy. I envied you your freedom. The way that you all came together, working in league with your fellows and caring for them. The way that you sought strength and to better yourself, throwing all you are into your battles. The way that you would face down even the greatest enemies to save that which you loved. The way that you never ceased to seek, nor to fight for a treasure all your own. Akiki! And the way that you soared free through the very skies on those wings of yours. I wish that I too might be as free as you all, free to seek out that which I might treasure above all else, not bound. Your own treasure.
As long as I remain here, the time machine will not stop, for I am inextricably connected to it. So I've made a decision. I will use the time machine to journey to the world of the ancient past that I have dreamed of. What? You can't just leave now, right when we finally reached you. I'm not going only so that the time machine can be stopped. I also cannot deny my desire to see that ancient world for myself. Is this what it feels like to have your heart race with the thrill of adventure? Arvin, I'm sorry that I kept the truth from you for so long. I inherited all the thoughts and wishes of the professor, and so I understand better than any. Your mother truly loved you. You can't. You can't just go and say a thing like that now. No, I suppose you're right. I am sorry. Arvin, Corydon, Garip. It is a little sad, but I'm afraid this is goodbye. Mom. Farewell, my free adventurers. I bid you adieu.
Oh my god, I'm literally gonna burst in, I'm gonna start crying. I'm gonna cry. I can't handle it. I can't handle it. Just the emotions. He's just devastated. How could you just go? Mom. Stop crying over the AI. I'm not crying over the AI. I'm crying over Arvin. It's just a damn computer. Okay, well, I'm crying over Arvin. Leave me alone. I'm crying over Arvin and the relationship he could have had. Excuse me for having emotions. Okay, cotton candy sheep. It's just so cute. It's just so sad. It's just so sad. Okay, we'll pull ourselves together.
Arvin, you okay, bud?
No, I can't. No, I'm not okay. Yeah, somewhere deep down, I kind of already knew it. I knew that thing was fake, but when it said my name using her voice and wearing her face, even if it was fake, it felt real, you know, and so Sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. That's okay.
I guess Corydon is sad too. Oh, but that battle form, how cool is that?
It's so strong. Nimona, now is not the time. If it tries to nudge me for a belly rub while it's huge like this, I seriously think I'm gonna die. Hey now, let's not skip over the big win here. Garip and Corydon just saved all of Paldea. I'm having an emotional moment, guys. That's right, you both did amazing. Thanks, Garip. Yeah, that's my bud Garip for you. You know, Arvin, even though the professor's gone, I bet she's finally having a real fun adventure of her own in the past. Yeah, thanks, Penny. Yeah, sorry. What should we do now, Garip? Let's go home. You said it. Come on, everyone. Let's make our way home. I'm gonna cry. Let's go home. They said, let's go home. I'm not emotionally okay. I'm not emotionally well. All right. Okay, let's pull ourselves together. We're okay. We're all right. We can pull ourselves together. All right. Okay, everybody, listen up. What is it? Let's take the long road home and get a little more fun out of this adventure. I don't really... Sounds great. If we can load up on snacks first, I'm in. Hey, Greeb, not you too. You have friends now, come on. Oh, alright, fine. I guess we're doing this. You are joining the friendship squad. You are not allowed to step out. Forcibly pulls out gun. You are forced to join the group friendship moment. Damn. I know I've played this game before, but I keep forgetting. Like, the story is so good. It's so sad that, like, the game doesn't work properly in moments. I wish they had let the game mechanics, they had taken time to actually, like, fix all of the bugs in the game. So I feel like that would have made this game be a lot stronger. But the story is really good. Can I skip this? No. Yay! Okay. So we're sitting here watching the credits. Do we have any... Okay, so we got about 30 minutes. Do we have any suggestions? Pokecology. Sorry, I just checked my Discord and I saw the Pokecology book. I got excited. Okay, so while we're waiting for the credits to roll, do we have any...
You know what that means?
Ooh.
Fish!
Fish! Wow, I just throwed a fish at me now. Do we have any preferences for games that we switch to afterwards? I think we have... So we have Sonic. And I think... Well, okay, so... We could do Sonic. We could do... Fossil Fighters. We could do... I guess technically we could start our Pokemon X Nuzlocke tonight. I think I would start screaming and crying and throwing up if we voted for that, though. I could check what... Check what other... Let me just check what other DS and 3DS games I have available on my super totally legit 3DS and 2DS. Could it be under this? Okay, so... We also have... We also have Tamagotchi Life, which is something that I was wanting to try out for 3DS. Miitopia for the 3DS. And then... For the regular DS, we have... We have Mario Party DS, although that'll be a little rough to... Nah, it's too late to start Mario Party DS today, because this takes at least... Because Mario Party Mario Party always takes like at least an hour, even if unless we just did mini games. But I want to do more than just mini games. We couldn't do Pokemon Ranger tonight. That would take too long. Let's see. It's Pokemon White. We also have Fossil Fighters Champions, like I was talking about. Thank you, treasured friends. I'll go scream and cry and throw up. Scream and cry and throw up. Look at them, they all look so happy. That's the cutest shit I ever darn seen. Ding dong dong ding. Calling students to the director's office. Master Great, Miss Nimona, Master Arvin, and Miss Penny. Director Clav would like to see you in his office. Why? I thought we were done with the story. I'll go talk to Director Clavel then, I guess. So that should be it. Ha! Looks like the hero's finally here. Would you like to join us, Master Grape? We're in for an earful, aren't we? Guess we'll find out soon enough. No need for concerns, you two. I'm not angry in the slightest. I merely called you all here to discuss your fine achievements in this year's treasure hunt. You shut down the professor's time machine and thus prevented the ancient Pokemon from running rampant across Paldea. Your actions were truly outstanding in every regard. I couldn't be prouder of you all. Though your decision to enter a strictly off-limits area was admittedly regrettable. You've got us there. However, since this was necessary to protect Paldea and its precious ecosystem, I'm willing to overlook that particular point. Phew, so we're not getting raked over the coals after all. Oh, before I forget, Master Garip, there's something I would like you to have. Each of our friends has received one already, so this one is for you. I got a Master Ball! Wow! Watch me waste it on, like, a, wild Pidgey or something. Oh, and about the Hall of Fame badge I gave you a short while ago. That gift is one we bestow only upon students who achieve truly remarkable feats. I expect you to honor what that badge represents by striving always to serve as a model for your fellow students. I guess I'll try. Oh, well, I suppose you must be rather worn out from your recent adventures. And Master Arvin, I'm so sorry to hear about the professor. You have my deepest condolences. Ah, well. Yeah, it was pretty rough when I found out my mom had died. But weirdly enough, my head actually feels clear now, for the first time in ages. In the Great Crater, I got to learn a bit about my mom's research and what she was trying to achieve down there. I guess if you're building something as mind-blowing as a time machine, that takes priority over showering yourself with attention, huh? All I know is I'm done feeling like some lost little kid. Done. Time to say goodbye and move on. I'm gonna enjoy every last day till graduation with my buds here. In Mapplestiff, of course. I love you. Well said, Master Arvin. You truly are your mother's son. Of course, I must remind you that you've nowhere near enough credits to graduate. You'll need to study frantically to catch up, but I have every expectation of your success. What? That's truly the graduation experience, man. And let us not forget the other good news. Our academy has a new champion. Though we sadly cannot make your valiant deeds in the Great Crater known to the public, your new champion rank at least should be celebrated throughout the whole school. Oh, I know how we should celebrate. We should hold a Pokemon battle contest. Seriously? Could we not? Classic Nimona. A Pokemon battle contest, you say? While your invested interest in such a venture are more than apparent, Miss Nimona, I think it's a fine idea. But please understand that a large-scale event will be quite beyond us, with many other school activities to keep an eye on after all. Pardon my intrusion, I couldn't help it over here. This fugly-ass bitch. The Pokemon League will of course happily lend a hand in organizing this contest. La Primera! Well, a most kind offer, Chairwoman Gita. I do everything in my power to nurture young up-and-coming talent. Though that's not to say that only the youth have promise when it comes to Pokemon battles. A former gym leader, the developer of the Pokédex app, this academy clearly counts many skilled trainers of Pokemon among its staff. As such, my suggestion is as follows. Students and staff should compete for the title of strongest trainer at the academy. Whoa, we get to battle the teachers? You'd compete too, right, Primera? Is that even allowed? The chairwoman's not part of the academy, right? Actually, I think she's the chairwoman of the school board as well as the Pokemon League. Wait, for real? I mean, I knew she was on another level, but wow. Thank you for the invitation, Champion Nemona. I would gladly take up your kind offer to compete alongside you all, but I'm afraid my schedule is already packed tight with work that I simply must attend to. Aw, can't you free up some time somehow? Well, I suppose I might be able to participate if Champion Garip would lend me a hand with my work. Where should I start? Excellent answer. Much obliged, Champion Garip. To get straight to it, I would like you to go out and inspect Paldea's various gyms in my steed. Are they fulfilling their duties as beacons of strength and inspiration for all those aiming to achieve champion rank, or has their ability started to fade? To find this out, I ask that you bring your full might as champion to bear against each of the gym leaders and test their prowess in battle. They are all trainers of exceptional talent, handpicked by me personally. I do not expect you'll find any cracks in their armor, but well, consider it a formality. This will also provide the perfect stage for your first appearance as a new champion. Since all the gym leaders will still be expecting me to carry out the inspection, I imagine they'll have mustered the full strength. I dare say there might be more of a challenge than when you faced them before. You get to have all-out battles with the gym leaders? Man, I'm jealous. Now then, on to another crucial matter. I'd like to discuss with Penny here how to patch the weaknesses in our league point system. But there's just a bunch of anime I missed that I was just gonna binge. Thank you in advance for your willing and eager cooperation. Damn, okay. God, I mean, I'll do it. I'll help. Let me help. Excellent. We'll leave you all to it then. Dies of cringe. Yeah, I am also dying of cringe. I want out of here. I want out. This is awesome, Garip. Show this inspection thing who's boss and allow Primera to join our tournament, okay? Enjoy taking another swing at this gym gauntlet while you're at it. I'll take care of filling out the floors and other administrative stuff so the ball gets rolling on the tournament in the meantime. I say it's wonderful to see you also showing such initiative. I'm done reading this, actually. I no longer care. I no longer care. Guess my role's so obvious it goes without saying? Yes. Yes. Yes, my boy. It's so obvious it goes without saying. Oh my god. Okay, cool. Awesome. That was so boring. Okay. We might vote on... I might have the Discord vote on whether they actually want me to do that, but... For now, we're done with this playthrough. I might have that be like an extra thing I do at some point. Just be like, we'll do the extra gym challenge. Okay. I'll just have this open for a second. I have to pee so bad. If you guys have a preference between me switching to, okay, so I guess I should make I should actually have options. Okay, so I guess, let's decide between Sonic, Fossil Fighters, and starting the Pokemon X Nuzlocke tonight. Did you guys want to do like an official poll, or did you guys just want to say what your preference was in chat? I don't care either way. Maybe I'll just set up a poll while I go pee. Because then you guys have something to do while I go pee. You're like, I want a poll, please. Okay, now I need to remember. New poll. What gameplay? Okay, so start Pokemon X Nuzlocke. Sonic. Or what was the third option I even said? I don't even remember. Oh, Fossil Fighters. Dinosaurs. Dino. Okay. I'll just put it up for like 3 minutes just in case I have to pee really long. Okay, I'm starting the poll. Have fun. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta pee. E. You're saying E? Sorry, I had to pee, so I was just peeing real fast. Okay. What does it look like the game? Okay, so we got 50-50 for starting the Pokemon X Nuzlocke and Fossil Fighters. Okay. You're gonna make me coin flip for it. Okay. Maybe I'll go Discord. I'll be like, okay. Yeah, I'm okay. I just had to go to the bathroom real fast. You know how it is. I was just in the bathroom. Is my mic on? Can you guys hear me? Please tell me I did not mute myself. Poll is a tie. Okay, so since it was a tie, okay, so it's definitely not going to be Sonic. Let's go ahead. Okay, good. I was like, that would be real embarrassing if... Okay, so I'll go ahead and turn this off. Because both the games you guys voted are not, neither of them are Switch games, so I'll go ahead and turn this off. It'll just be dark for a little bit. Don't mind the darkness. Oh my gosh. I wish they had more than one button on the stupid fucking TV monitor. Ah, yes, the void. Yeah, I have commissioned art that to be put in the background. It will take a little bit of time before it gets here, unfortunately. Okay, so desktop. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Throw me into the void. No! No! I'll do it on the just chatting screen. That'd be kind of... I have so many things set up on here. I wouldn't be able to put myself back is the problem. I am the void. I am the void. It's right there next to you. Yeah, but I have so many things on top of my character set up. I wouldn't be able to put it back. Like, I don't think you understand. I have, like, oh my gosh, my OBS is disgusting. I have so many things that are layered on top of each other. Okay, so... skill issues. Well, yeah. Okay. I was told there was an app version. Okay. Alright, so since it was a tie between you guys, it's between... So, which one do we want more? Do we want dinosaurs or do we want to see me suffering with Pokemon more? Because that's pretty much what it's down to. And... flip a coin, heads, fossil fighters, tails, Pokemon. Okay. Flip a coin. Okay, so just so oop, it's flipping it. Looks like it well here, let's flip it because I wasn't watching. Okay, so it looks like it's fossil fighters. Okay, so we'll start the Pokemon X Nuzlocke at some later date, and I'm sure everyone will enjoy my suffering. Where is the coin of fate has spoken. Exactly. 1 second. I have to... The thing that I need is not showing up. 1 second. I have to move this. That wasn't even the one I needed. I needed Desmume. U.S. Administrator. Okay. Yes. Okay. View full screen off. Okay. Ignore. Okay. Oh, and that means I need to, 1 second, get docs, stream information. Okay, I hear sounds, but you're not playing them, so I'm kind of confused. Bestie. Am I going to close it and reopen it? Gosh, damn it. There we go. Dinosaur office. Roar. Don't worry, I'm changing the... I don't know how to spell that word. There we go. Should be updated. Okay, and do let me know if you can't hear anything. Okay, on my end it looks like you guys should be able to hear the game. But do let me know if you guys can't hear anything. Holy shit. Wait, we wanted to go to the Jungle Labyrinth. Oh my gosh, I forgot he was lying here. Oh right, hello there. So sorry to bother you, but I appear to be in a bit of a pickle. Hunger gnaws at my belly, you see, and I fear the only cure is a delectable melon spud. A single one of these sweet subterranean spuds would have me up in about no time. Ah, but the melon spud is a clever beastie. Where could it be hiding? I say, I sense a melon spud buried right near this spot. You'll spy a vibrant green sprout that marks this location of the precious melon spud. Now be a good egg and find it for me, won't you? As I fear the end is nigh for this old codger. Wow, it's so sad. My vision grows dim. I hear angels. Good heavens. I think this is the end for me.
Ellie, why are you running?
Ah, if only my last wish had been granted and a sweet melon spud had been. Do I feed it to him? Damn, okay. That succulent aroma, those crunchy seeds. By my neckers, it's a melon spud. Ho ho, well done, old bean. That melon spud has given me an injection of youthful vim and vigor. You went to great trouble to dig up that melon spud for me, yes? In that case, I would humbly request the pleasure of your name. Hi, I'm Gareep. Nice to meet you. I just washed my hands, so they're a little wet. My DS has stickers of my favorite and My Little Pony characters. So Gareep, is it? Well then, Gareep, it appears that I'm in your debt. I am Professor Nigel Scatterly, man of science and curator of the Caliostia Museum on Cranial Isle. I'd come in here in search of the Calio slablets, but somehow managed to get hopelessly lost. Also, I forgot my lunch on the counter when I left this morning, so it's quite good that you came along. How's that? You want me to explain what Calio slablets are? Capital idea! There's little I enjoy more than discussing the wonders of science, after all. Yes, well, where to begin? Calio slablets, you see, are a curious set of tablets hewn from dinosaur bones. I discovered one of these tablets a fair while back and found it contained a history of these islands. This tablet claimed that the long-lost Kingdom Caliostio actually existed on this very spot. Can you imagine? I also determined that this ancient kingdom was led by a mighty ruler named Zonga Zonga. Now it seemed this Zonga Zonga fellow was some manner of sorcerer who wielded spells of great power. He even had the power to resurrect dinosaurs from fossils. I say, can you imagine? Such a thing means they were reviving vivosaurs in prehistoric times. Naturally, I burned to know more of these ancient people, but I had only Calio Slablet number 1 in my possession. However, since they bothered to number the one I found, Logic demanded that there must be others. So knowing this, I fashioned a special CS sonar to search them out. Hello, what's this then? It seems the CS sonar has detected another slablet. Stand aside, I must excavate it with all due speed. Oh, sod. It seems I forgot more than my lunch today. My poor shovel has also been left behind. Step lively now, Gareep, for it falls to you to unearth this buried slablet. Do it for science! Oh ho, the CS sonar claims that the slablet lies buried beneath my feet, just under the old nose, if you will. Perhaps that pickaxe of yours is the key to unlocking the mysteries of the kingdom of Caliostio. Quickly now, unearth that Calio slablet with all speed. I won't be made a fool of. I remember it's like up here. Motherfucker. I remember the several times that I played this game where I tried to get it like centered right in front of him for hours and then happened to accidentally hit on front of it. Oh my god, I remember how angry it made me when I actually found it, because I was trying to get it perfectly centered in front of him and I couldn't find it. Anyway, the small ways of this game slightly infuriated me as a tiny child. Good heavens, it is a Calio slablet, and look, it's marked with the number 3. I suppose the prudent thing would be to set this one aside until I find the second slablet. Well, posh to that, my scientific curiosity will not be contained. Come, old bean, let us free whatever wisdom waits to be heard. Ahem, let's see now. Ah yes, quite, here we are. Once every several decades, Zonga Zonga compared his people to hold a tournament. Participants in the tournament were given revived dinosaurs and made to command them in battle. These brave warriors traveled to and fro across the island, waging battles of gargantuan ferocity. The tournament's sole reason for being was to choose a new majestic vessel. And when only one warrior was left standing, he or she would become the new majestic vessel. Say, a contestant in which dinosaurs are made to fight across the 3 islands. The similarity to our own Calistio Cup is remarkable. However, I'm at a loss to explain the meaning of the majestic vessel. Perhaps it simply means the one who has qualities of leadership that befit a king? Yes, quite. Well then, I suppose the mystery will have to wait until the other Calio slablets are discovered, yes? I shall make for Cranial Isle with this new slablet post-haste. You've been a remarkable assistance to me, Grape, both myself and science. Are you a great deal? If you ever find yourself upon the shores of Cranial Isle, you must stop by my museum. It is a gallery and depository of items both rare and wonderful, and I promise it will not disappoint. And of course, I'll put this here Calio slablet number 3 on display next to the first one I found. Say travels now, tally-ho! I beg your pardon? You say this path will only take me further into the deep dark jungle? Yes, well, that wouldn't do at all, that wouldn't. It seems I am in your debt yet again, Greep. This time it is farewell for sure. Tally-hoo!
Damn. Grandpa be wildin', man. Let's just go ahead. I'm still gonna keep playing. I just want to save because he takes forever to talk, man. And knowing me, I tend to have a habit of forgetting to save. Teehee. So I just want to get in the habit of saving on this game as often as possible. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, so those are the ones that are unbreakable. That's like the opposite of every other game. Usually it's the light ones that are the ones you can't. Usually it's like the light ones you can break and the dark ones you can't break. So this is like opposite. It doesn't make no lick of sense. Doesn't make a lick of sense to me. Not one darn bit lit of. You're curious, Fossil Rock. Darn straight, darn tootin'. Hey! Hey, Gareep, are you digging hard or hardly digging? You're so stupid. I love you. Look, I have good news. If we go deeper into the jungle labyrinth, there's tons of cool fossil rocks. And since we're both here, I figured we could go digging together. Wow! What's wrong? Back there, in the back, it's a horrible monster. It was chasing us like it was going to eat us whole. Or maybe it wanted to chew us first, but either way, that's not something I'm interested in. Good night, Taurus. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Good night. What if it decides to keep chasing us? What if it comes here? Run away! Monster? Yeah, there's no such things as monsters, right? They must have been mistaken. Yeah, that's it. Now, see here, folks, but I gotta disagree. Ain't no way two grown men make the same mistake. We got a big old monster lurking in this here jungle. Monster's got a big mean old face and a personality to match. And if it happens to find you, it'll bite your head clean off. I'd avoid going any deeper into this old jungle unless you want to get yourself hurt. Fossil rocks don't mean nothing if some monster gets to chewing on you. Say, Gareep, maybe we should just stop for today. What do you think? I mean, it's not because I'm scared or anything. My Vivisaur could stomp that monster into a pancake. But there's probably tons of good fossil rocks right here. Oh, you still want to go in, huh? Yeah, of course you do. Yeah, well, alright, I'll go with you, but it's just that...
Oh, my stomach. It's killing me. I shouldn't have eaten that green tuna fish sandwich for lunch. Sorry, but can you go on by yourself? I'll catch up soon, I promise. It's alright, Todd. I love you. I love you anyway. Because here's the thing. If I was in a video game, I would be Todd. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Out of the two characters, I would be the Todd character. I would be the scaredy cat running off and being like, oh, my stomach hurts. I can't do it. And I wouldn't be ashamed about it. Mm-mm. You wouldn't catch me being ashamed about it. Mm-mm. That's where Todd is. Okay, so that's obviously not the way forward. Hey! Sorry it took so long. I bet you were pretty lonely without me, huh? But look, great. Maybe we should just stop here, you know? And it's not because I'm scared. It's just because, well, we've gone a long way already, you know? I think I am. We're meeting the new girl who we love. Ugh, what's that? Who's there? Just the wind. Yeah, that's it. It's the wind. Or a wild boar. That would be okay too. Eek! Monster! Did he just call me a monster? Because that's kind of insulting. I don't know if you noticed, but I happen to be amazingly beautiful and charming. Huh? Who am I? Are you for real? Do you live in a cave or something? Alright, take the wax out of your ears and listen up. I'm the girl who's going to win the Cagliostro Cup and be the biggest teen idol in the whole world. I'm Pauline. I love Pauline. Greatest girl ever. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Is it the mask? It's the mask, right? Look, there's a very good reason I can't take this mask off. But trust me, I'm totally beautiful underneath it. People faint when I walk by. I'm serious. You're a fighter too, right? Well then, you should introduce yourself. It's only fair, you know. So your name's Garip? Yes, well, it must be a real thrill for you to finally meet me. So enough about you. Did you hear about the monster that's running around the jungle? Well, I'm going to fight it, and I'm going to win. Oh, hey, I just had a great idea. You should come along, Garip. That way you can see how awesome I am, and then tell everyone about your new favorite teen idol fighter. That's a great idea. I'm so glad I'm around to think of these things. Well, come on, I don't have all day. I love Pauline. She's so funny. Sheep? A monster? I guess my giant enemy sheep was... Yeah. Although, a little bit of a spoiler, it's not a real monster. It's a fake monster someone put up in the forest so that other competitors could keep all of the really cool fossil rocks to themselves. Although there are monsters later on. We're just not at that part in the story yet. Man, we're finding a lot of curious fossil rocks. Usually those are supposed to be like super hard ones to find, and then I'm just like finding all of them. Okay, so now that we're full, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna clean all of these. Hey, you there. Yeah, you. You're Garib, right? I watched your round one match. Very entertaining. You're green as can be, but still, I see potential in you. Oh, sorry. The name's Ned. Ned Tudor. I'm the youngest of the 3 Tudor brothers. Ever heard of us? No? Sounds like I gotta get out more. Oh, and do you like the beard? I've been working on it for a while now, and it's pretty lush. Yes, well, enough about whatever we were talking about. Beat me in a battle and I'll teach you vital digging skill. Well, are you up for it? Yeah, sure, why not? Let's battle! Oh, he's got 2 air types? Ugh, that's gonna suck. And my water type? What levels are they? Oh, he's got 2 level 1s. He'll be fine. Oh. Thank you for the Pokeball. I'm being assaulted. He's faster? Ugh. Rude. Ugh. I didn't see all those down turns too. I mean, it'll be rough, but it will be fine. I hope I can get Crypto soon, though. I love my doggy. I want my doggy so bad. Okay, cool. He no longer has counters. We can rip him to shreds. Come here, you. Gosh dang it. Wait, you want Crypto? Ain't Crypto a scam? No! It starts with a K, and he's a dog dinosaur. I don't want a scam, I want a doggy. He's a good doggy. Oh, and I guess I should say, we are able to name the dinosaurs in this game. So if people wanted to name any of the dinosaurs, you are more than welcome to, like, name one of the dinosaurs. I guess I should state that for the record. Nice, very nice. Well, as promised, I have a special digging technique to teach you. A skilled fighter can spot the elemental type of a fossil rock the moment it leaves the ground. And here's the secret. Are you gonna do a special little dance? Ah. The first game was better. He does a special little dance around you. Weak. Pretty swanky, you know? Yay! Now I know the secrets. Actually, not going anywhere. It just sounded cool. Well, now I know the secret of colored fossil rocks. Woo! Although white colored fossil rocks are so hard to clean. Are you done cleaning that? Oh yeah, I fucking hate cleaning curious fossil rocks. They're so fucking dumb. Okay, let's clean these bitches. Well, I'd rather just get the curious ones done so I can just not have to clean it again. Oh, it's this fucker. Doggy is not scam. Doggy is best friend. I'll show you if I get any of his. Although it would be really funny if I named Crypto Rug Pull. Because as soon as you said that that was the nickname I thought of in my head, I'm like, wouldn't it be funny if I named Crypto Rug Pull? And we finally finished our Pokemon Scarlet playthrough, so I'm sure everyone's gonna be so ecstatic about me having to do my get around to the Pokemon X Nuzlocke that I've been promising you guys for 800 million years, which I'll have to figure out how to set up, which will be awesome. I'm super looking forward to it, can you tell? Oh my gosh, what do you mean I have 10 seconds? No, I don't. I literally just finished it in this stream, so you can I technically finished the story. So cuz we just switched to Fossil Fighters like 20-ish minutes ago or something. Wasn't that super long ago. And then there's technically like after stuff you could do, like refight the gym leaders and stuff, which I might let people vote on whether they want me to do that as like a challenge, but because I don't think my Pokemon are strong enough that I'm gonna be able to do that. Okay. Wow, 93 points. Oh. But yeah, we just finished Scarlet today, so it's really cool. I was crying a little bit. How is your day today, Fiend? How are you doing? And it doesn't matter if I even want to use them because I already have that type on my team. And that's the rules that we've been doing Fossil Fighters with. We can only have one team type. Okay, well, I was hoping... I think there's only 2 types of curious fossils in this area. So I think... yeah, I think it's just the shell and the other dude, so... we should be good. After we clean this one. I don't care if I injure it. I'm not gonna be using the guy. This guy fucking sucks. He's not good. Doing well. Was gonna go out and do stuff. Forgot the double holiday, Easter and 420. Yeah. I was gonna go to the store today and like go to and like look at stuff to help one of my siblings with like computers, because one of my siblings was like, hey, I want to look at computer stuff with you, and I was like, yeah, cool. And then the store, literally all of the stores are closed today because I forgot it was, like, I even went to church today and I was like, I forgot it was Easter. So like that's where I'm at brain wise. But yeah, I had a really good Easter. I went to church. And then I had a lovely, and then we did an Easter egg hunt. And this year my parents decided to put like money in the eggs instead of just candy. So it was a very interesting time. We were fisticuffing over those eggs. And then we had a nice, lovely family dinner. And then I'm probably gonna have to go look at computer parts after work with my sibling tomorrow. Well, actually, I'm probably gonna have to look at computer parts at this store and then like tell them stuff and then tell them stuff over the phone because I think they leave in the morning.
89.
Well, I'm doing so well already.
It's okay, I don't care about Parapu. Parapu is stupid. Go faster. Oh, so nothing happened to the computer. I'm just looking, to upgrade the graphics card because there's a couple of games I want to play, but, the graphics card I have is underneath the minimum requirement to be able to play them. And so I'm just looking to upgrade them. That's it. There's nothing that's happened. But yeah, there hasn't been any issues. It's more just like I'm looking to upgrade something. So because unfortunately, because like I want to play Baldur's Gate, and unfortunately, because Baldur's Gate's such a graphics and like a GPU intensive game, like it doesn't really run great on the current graphics card that I have. So I'm hoping that upgrading the graphics card will help with that. And then if not, I'll just deal with it and be sad. But, you know. So I guess it's not really parts, it's just a singular part. It's just a new graphics card. But I know my dad and I were comparing different graphics cards today because I don't know what I'm doing when it comes to comparing stuff like that. But yeah, like for everything else it works fine. It's literally just like the super like graphics hoggy games. And unfortunately, like, it feels like every game that they release lately wants to put in, like, every single graphic possible. And it's really frustrating, because I feel like, you know, they don't really have to put that many graphics in. Like, they don't need, like, every single nose hair to be, like, in excruciating detail. But then, like, if you don't have it on, like, at least, like, medium graphics, then the game doesn't seem, like, to run like it's supposed to be. Like, I feel like they build the game with the assumption that you're gonna run it on, like, the ultra high graphics setting, and then they don't build it for people, like, to run it lower. And you're like, why? But yeah, that's where I'm at. Is this Kodal? That's just a personal frustration with, like, the gaming industry. Like, I even noticed it with Honkai Star Rail. Like, Honkai Star Rail has, like, 800 million, like, graphics that they put into their game, and it's like, but why? You don't... Like, their cutscenes, I feel like, everything else runs fine, except for, like, in 2 instances, and those 2 instances are when you're, 1, trying to exit the game, which I find really funny, is because they don't want you to leave the game. And then when you go into, like, cutscenes, because the cutscenes for some reason have, like, so much more rendering in them for some reason. So, like, the rest of the game runs fine, and then you get to the cutscenes, and then you can see, like, the game stutter on my computer because for some reason it just becomes so much more GPU like heavy, and it's like, why did you do this to my computer? You're killing him. And the frustrating thing is that Honkai Star Rail, I have it on like almost the lowest setting possible, so like there's not really much I can do on that front besides upgrade the graphics card, but that's okay. And again, this is a frustration with the gaming industry, not with anything else in general. This is a why is the gaming industry stupid? On the other hand, I'm trying to play Dragon Age Origins, but it doesn't run well on multi-core CPUs. I have the opposite problem. My computer is too advanced. That's kind of funny, actually. I don't think I haven't run into that issue. But that is really funny to imagine. Like your game has there's too much goodness in your computer. Your game just doesn't know what to do with itself. It's just like there's too much CPU support here. I'm dying. But yeah, like, ugh. And I do feel like a lot of times newer games come out, they expect, like, they release more and more games to be played primarily on, like, super high-tech, like, video game computers. And it's really frustrating for people who may not want to build a computer that's, like, only for video games or whatever, or like the super high-tech, like the latest stuff that's come out, you know what I mean? Because that's expensive to keep up with. Like, even if like I'm writing it off as like a tax write-up, it's still expensive to buy, and I don't want to have to keep buying shit over and over and over again just to play, like, you know, an $80 video game. Like, I bought Baldur's Gate like over a year ago because the thing is that when I first bought it to play on my laptop, I bought it with the assumption that I would be able to turn the resolution down because I compared what the GPU was, and surprisingly, my laptop fit the GPU settings, the lowest GPU settings that it said that it could support. And I was like, oh, I could just turn the graphics settings down and it'll be fine. But then even with turning the GPU settings all the way down, it still overloaded my computer to the point where it overheated it and it made it shut itself down. So, like, first off, it was a lying liar who lied. Second off, it looks horrific if you don't have it at least, like, medium-high settings. It looks horrific. And so because of that, like, I had to like delete it off of my laptop. And the thing is too is that it takes up so much space that, like, I literally ended up getting to the point where I couldn't even play, like, I couldn't even like download a singular update. Like, I couldn't download any updates for Baldur's Gate on my laptop because it took up all of the space on my laptop for it. And I was like, why does it need this much space? But anyway, so there's that. See, look, this is Crypto. He's my good boy. And then, so I had to delete it. And so I haven't been able to play Baldur's Gate. It literally, like, I bought it over a year ago now, and I still haven't been able to play it because, like, I'm not able to, like, because on this computer, it still is not, like, it'll run, but it won't run well. And, like, I don't want to cause issues with this computer because I don't want to, like, because I got too much going on this computer. I don't want to, because, like, you know, my laptop was, like, overheating to the point where it was, like, turning itself off. And I'm like, I don't want to be doing that to this PC, you know? Like, there's delicate stuff in here. My laptop was already a piece of shit. Like, I didn't mind if it was blowing itself up. Like, it was already at that kind of point in its life, but like... Yeah. Ugh. I know Jay's excited because we finally got a point redeem for me to do a Nuzlocke of like the super extra hard games. I hope he realizes that he's gonna be spending 250 points. Hi, Shaquille Oatmeal. He's gonna be spending 250 points for me to start a Nuzlocke that ends up with me, like, dying by, like, the second gym leader. Because I'm not good at Nuzlocks. And I'm not that good at, like, and my strategy when it comes to Pokemon is to catch cute Pokemon and then to just heal and then to just, like, wing it until I figure out a strategy somewhere. Do I always figure out a strategy? No, because I'm somewhat okay at Pokemon. But that's what makes the dream work, baby. Because I'm having fun being terrible at this game. If you're not somewhat bad at the games you're playing, then, like, obviously good for you. But, like, I feel like I would have a lot less enjoyment if I was, like, perfectly good at every game I was playing, you know? Part of the fun is being, like, slightly bad at everything. But also that's why I don't like playing with other people, because I do actually find enjoyment from being bad at things, but I don't like watching how much better other people are at me at things, because it makes me feel horrific about myself, which is why I don't like playing online games. That's the main reason. It's because I'm a competitive little fuck, but I know how bad at games I am. That's the main reason why I don't like playing, like, multiplayer online games. People are always like, why don't you like playing online like, it's like, why don't you want to play, like, Marvel Rivals? It's because I know I'm going to be bad at it, and I'm super competitive, and I don't want to play against people who are going to be better than me, and I don't want to have a losing streak of, like, 800, okay? I don't want to do that to myself. And no one wants to watch that. Really? Oh, okay. Like 100%, you guys live your truth. You guys are 100% allowed to be better at me than games. I'm not gonna live that life. I don't want to see the truth of that. It's why I don't like playing, like, online arena games. Like, I don't mind being bad at people, like, with, like, Mario Kart, because, like, that's, like, the whole point of it. Like, the whole point of Mario Kart and, like, Mario Party is that, like, you're gonna be bad against people, and, like, that's the point. But the thing is that there are, like, great equalizers in those games, right? Like, Mario Party has, like, you know, like, star stealing and, like, coin stealing and stuff. I can be bad at a game as long as I can be bad at quick repetition. If it takes multiple minutes to respawn, then I'm out. Yeah, exactly. You sound like my brother. That's how my brother is. Can you tell I'm the oldest sibling of- I'm the oldest of 5? Oh my god. I already have to deal with 4 other people in my house that I have to, like, be competitive against and lose to constantly. I don't want to have to do it with other people in public, okay? He also loves this game. See, it's like I'm your brother. Wow. Look at that. That's so funny. But yeah, I don't know, like, the reason I like games like Mario Party and, like, Mario Kart, he has the physical copy of the game. I also have the physical copy of this game. I'm just using my super special DS privileges for this. I was about to say, yo, is you my brother? If your brother is from the Midwest, then, and then yeah, I am your brother. If your brother is the oldest of 5, then yeah, I am your brother. How is that getting reviewed? Oh, because if you'll see in the friendship points in the rewards. Oh my gosh, Fossil Fighters, can we calm down for a second? Around the so at the 8,000 points, you'll see that there is a chat ordained. You can add a chat ordained ban word. So around these parts, we have a fun little thing here where we have what is called chat ordained ban words. So chatters are allowed to spend their points to add ban words. So I believe the thing is called ban doc. Exclamation point ban doc. Yes. Okay, so it'll take you to the Google Doc form right there. And it'll show you, and it should be updated right now with all of the words that are banned/unbanned from chat. So those are words that chatters can ban and unban using their points. So they're just words that will always be allowed, but it's just an extra added layer of chaos here. So that's why Automod caught it. So it is a word that is allowed, but it's just hilarious. But it's just an extra thing that's funny. So right now the only word that is banned is the word to, which is spelled T-O. Yeah, it is hilarious. It's also a special little Mareep special. I think it's one of the first things I added as part of my channel. And I know Taurus is getting her mileage out of it. It's one of her favorite things, and the only rules with it is that you can't add words that are single letter because Twitch won't let us. You can't remove words that are from the ban list that I personally add. And then, we also ask that you double check what words you're banning before you try to ban a word, because if a word is already banned, then we will just refund your points. But yeah, other than that, you're allowed to spell a word however you want to get around the auto mod if you find it annoying. But I will always allow it because I find it funny. But it's just an extra layer of chaos. And I also made it more expensive to remove the ban words because I wanted people time to think about the consequences of their actions. Yeah, okay, I understand now. Yeah, so there is no consequences unless you're like me and don't care. Yeah, exactly. So you don't have to go around it if you don't want to. You can just, because I know there are some people who don't, and I just hit okay. The only thing I would say with that is that there are some games that I'm playing that I won't be able to click the accept for auto mod. So I would just say be aware that sometimes, because like I'm pretty much, so I do have mods, but they are people who are busy because they are in college. So sometimes they won't be able to be here. So they're only here occasionally. They are Ollie and Rascal, and they are also my best friends. And they also... So they're only here occasionally. So usually it's just me modding all of it. Yeah, imagine mods. I know, right? Imagine there being mods. Crazy. And so usually it's me looking at all of it and accepting it. So sometimes if I'm playing a game that, like, if I'm playing a game on my computer, for instance, like the weed game, I won't be able to, like, tab out and be able to hit accept. So that's the only thing I would say, like, be aware of. Because sometimes there are some games that, like, won't let me tab out easily. Upgrade tools. How much does that have? 4,000? Am I able to upgrade my sonar in a way that would help me? No. But yeah, so we are a little funny, silly, quirky here. It's a good time. At least I think it's a good time. But yeah, the more I add to my stream, the more chaotic I try to make it. Like when I added fish mode activate. But yeah, the most recent addition we made was, here, pause Fossil Fighters because it's gonna freak out when I open this. The most recent one we added was the reward for making me Nuzlocke Platinum Black 2 or Ultra Sun, which apparently chatters in my Discord have been begging me to do. Because apparently they want me to Nuzlocke games, and apparently me promising to Nuzlocke Pokemon X, which is apparently a quote-unquote baby game for Pokemon, isn't enough for you fudgin' fudgers. You meanie McMeanertons. So I said, well, I don't want to do it, so, I'm making you earn a shit ton of points before I'll do it. Because I don't want to. And you only get to pick one, and then after they pick one, I'm doubling the price. And if they want me to do another one. Because I'm mean and evil like that. So be careful which one you pick, because you get to pick one, and then I'm doubling the price. And then if you manage to save up and make me do another one, I'm doubling the price again, because I hate you people. But I'll keep all 3 of the games there. I'm gonna make it a running gag that, like, each time you guys, redeem that reward, I'm gonna double it. I say triple it after the first price up, for real. Actually, that's a great idea, you're right. I'm gonna triple it each time you guys, that's such a great idea, actually. Every time you guys, cash that in, I'm tripling it. Because I don't want to do it, and I hate it. Oops. That's a great idea. I'm stealing that. No, yeah. I'm gonna triple it each time. And that'll be the running gag now. Really, that's just a J redeem. Yeah, exactly. And if he really wants me to keep doing Nuzlocks, he's gonna have to, yeah, at this point, I'm gonna triple it, because I already don't want to do the first Nuzlocke. The only reason I'm doing the Pokemon X Nuzlocke is because I'm giving myself like, extra bits out of it. Like, I'm already putting rules into it, like, I'm not letting you guys choose the starter that I'm emotionally attached to, which is Froakie, and I'm, like, and then, I'm giving myself 2 free all-team redeems if my team gets KO'd all in one shot, and then, I might look up a way to see if there's a, because, like, I know that there's a way to give yourself, like, a couple of, like, and I'm putting the EXP share on, because I don't care if that means that it makes the game easier. I want the game to be easier, okay? I don't care. I'm making the game easier for myself. I don't care if that means it's not a real Nuzlocke or whatever, because I don't like Nuzlocks. But yeah, so that's it. I know I'm trying to make, I know the next redeem I want to set up, it's not going to be a redeem. It's the next thing I want to set up is like a series of exclamation mark things that count how many times I talk to my cats, or how many times I say, like, the word meow during a stream, because I know that would be something really funny to set up. So, like, let's say, like, every time I would talk to Ellie, we would type in, like, exclamation mark Ellie, and then it would set, like, a running total of how many times I talk to my cat. I have, like, the program. I just need to figure out how to, like, set it up. Yeah, like, like that. Like, exclamation mark meow. I just need to set it up. I just need to figure out how to, like, finish setting it up. I have, like, a program. I have, like, Mix It Up, which is one of the bots that'll help with it. Hashtag sheep. What do you want that one to do, Droxix? What do you want the hashtag sheep or the exclamation mark sheep to do? Stinky sheep. Rude. Today of all days, I put on deodorant. Rude. Just because I'm sitting next to a radiator does not mean I smell bad. You're so mean to me. But yeah. I know those are ones I want to set up, like the exclamation mark meow, exclamation mark Yowly. What you expect from a villain. I'm prepared for battle. Wait, no, I'm not. I didn't put my boy on my team. Are we working up your courage or something? Yeah, alright, just make it quick. No, I just didn't put my boy on my team, and he's important to me. Also, I need to name him at tax evasion. This is important to me. Hold on, we need to add my boy Crypto. Swap. Put him here. And he's close range, so that means I don't need... You'll probably go here, because I probably won't use you very much. Name. Why do you want to name that? Because it's funny. Would anyone like to name either of the other Vivisaurs that are on my team right now? We have Eros, who is a little bitch that I hate, and Triceratops. Criminal? For which one? Eros? Are we naming Eros the criminal? Smooth criminal. W. Obviously, I'm gonna name Crypto Tax Evasion. It's funny. Anarchist Chef. Would Anarchist Chef fit? You gotta use the name to baby. You gotta use the name to let me name the baby. There's a let me name the baby redeemed for a reason. And then you gotta tell me which one you want to name. What are we naming him? NFTs. Tax evasion already has a name though. That one's not negotiable. I could just name this one Eating Disorder. You're just giving suggestions? I could name this one Eating Disorder. It could be funny. Because I don't like him. Will it fit? Hell yeah, it will. I'm a terrible mother. They should not have let me become a mother. Okay, okay, so we have tax evasion and eating disorder. Oh, what do you want to name the baby, Fiend? Give it to me. What is the baby's name? Fire names, thank you. Alright, what are we naming Triceratops? Autism! We always gotta have one, right? Alright. Anything you want to add to autism? We do have extra space. Or is autism just spelled like that? Just autism. Or do we want to name him Autism too? Autism, bro. Autism bro. Autism bro is perfect. I love it. It's beautiful. Reminds me of my brother, who has also been diagnosed. He was really into dinos. That's really cute. I'm not laughing at your brother or the reason. I'm just laughing because, like, Autism 2 and Autism Bro. Because I was thinking of, like, for some reason, I was thinking of, like, the Mario Brothers. And, like, the Autism Brothers. But, like, Mario and Luigi theme. My brain's really awful. I'm sorry. But yes, that's a very beautiful, beautiful reason for a name. Oh. I was just still laughing at Autism 2! Oh. Oh wait, I should put tax evasion up front. He's a close ranger. Okay. Okay, so we got tax evasion, autism bro, and eating disorder. A very, very wide range of beautiful, beautiful names. That is not what I thought I was hitting. Okay, let's go fight this motherfucker. With tax evasion.
I'm actually excited to see what this monster looks like, and I know it's excited to see me.
Oh my gosh.
Well, this is the deepest part of the jungle, but I don't see a monster anywhere. Wow, that's a scary-ass looking monster. Prepare to meet your doom at the hands of Pauline, the most beautiful fighter in the land. Aw man, the darn thing broke. Well, it's been scaring off fighters 24/7. I'm surprised it lasted this long. Come on, let's see if we can fix it. Hold the phone. What's going on? Are you telling me this monster is just some kind of fake? You're smarter than you look, girl. Yeah, it's a big old fake. Me and Lee here both at ourselves. Yeah, but it's a really good fake. All the fighters were too scared to come to this part of the jungle. And that meant we could take all the fossil rocks we wanted. Pretty smart, huh?
Yep, old Mr. Monster here did its job really well.
But now you know our little secret, and we can't be having that, now can we? Let's lock them up somewhere until they forget, eh, Jerry? Hold it right there. I can deal with your fake monster, and I can even deal with your dumb names, but no one locks me up. All right, Greep, you take that one, fighter, and I'll take this one.
Okay,
here we come.
honestly, queen shit. You do you, girl. Absolute queen moment. Okay, I probably should just go ahead and throw him on here as well. Eating disorder doesn't even give me stat boosts. Why? That's fine. Eating disorder.
Music is bumping, lads.
Why didn't that kill you? Beak Strike. Why didn't you attack the water type? Ha! Evasion's no longer up. That means I can kill you faster. Well, that means I can actually hit you now, is what that means. It'd be easy. It probably would be better to hit you. Just get rid of him. I mean, they're both just level 1, so it doesn't really super matter, but... I mean, all I can do is Beak Strike, so... You know, but I really would have thought, since he's a long range, he would move his long range into a better spot, but nope, he's just a freaking idiot. Okay, tax evasion, let's combo him. And the old crypto combo. I'm excited for when we start getting the extras, the super body parts, and then we could change our dog into a different color. Because sometimes he turns yellow and it looks like your dog gets peed on. I hope we don't get that color though. I would like to get a different color than the yellow one. Yay, tax evasion ranked up. We're ranking up tax evasion. Oh man, we got beat by a couple of punks. They're too tough. Are you alright, Garib? That was not my best Stella voice.
A homemade monster, eh? Now what could this be for? Interesting. So they were scaring off the other fighters in order to claim all the fossil rocks for themselves? Seize them. You have Todd to thank for my being here, Garib. He came running to me in a panic, wailing about how some monster was going to swallow you whole. I was expecting some kind of trouble, but, well, not this. Still, fighters are now free to dig for fossil rocks here, so I suppose it all turned out all right. We owe the two of you our thanks.
We rounded up these two ruffians, Stella. What do you want us to do with them?
They're disqualified from the Cagliostro Cup, so you can throw them out of the park. We'll send someone to collect the fake monster as evidence of their actions.
Come on, game, you got it.
See you later, Garib. You too, Pauline. Ha! Serves them right. Hey, so thanks for helping me out, Garib. You're pretty good at this. Not as good as me, of course, but pretty good. Hey, Garib, you're alive! Eek! The monster's right here! Stop calling me a monster. I'm a teen idol and a fighter, and my name is Pauline. So if you ever call me a monster again, I'll knock you out. Well, if you don't want to be called a monster, you shouldn't wear a mask. Why don't you take it off? Nope. Sorry. Can't do it.
So we're just supposed to trust that you're a beautiful teenager? Whatever.
How dare you? I'm beautiful and young and beautiful. I wear this mask for personal reasons that have nothing to do with you, and that's the end of it. Now goodbye.
What kind of weirdo wears a mask for personal reasons? I mean, I wear a PNG for personal reasons, so, I mean, it's not that far off, Todd. Beep, 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 beep. Incoming FMS message. The Cagliostro Cup Round 2 matches will now begin. Rockin' Billy has been selected as Garip's Round 2 opponent. Please get ready, then check in at Ribular Town's Fossil Stadium. Yes, Round 2 is finally starting. I'll meet you back at the Fossil Stadium, alright? You're gonna be awesome. I know it. Hell yeah. Oh, I was standing on top of a fossil rock. Color me surprised. I don't think I have very many fossil rocks left here. I wear a social mask due to my autism. Brother, ain't that both of us? Literally, it wasn't until, like, recently that I realized how strong my social mask was, too. Like, and I was, like, talking to Ollie, and she was like, yeah, it's really weird. Like, sometimes, like, I'll notice you in the wild talking to other people, and you're, like, a really completely different person. And then we'll be in our room chilling, and you're just, like, it's, like, so weird. And I'm like, what do you mean? And she's like, well, it's hard to describe, but it's, like, talking to, like, the customer service version of you versus, like, the actual version of you. It's really weird. And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm still learning how to completely unmask. Like, I don't even fully completely unmask in front of her. I'm still learning how to. But, like, it really helped that, like, we would just, like, you just have, like, moments where we would call it, like, the cone of silence. Where, like, one of us would come into the room, and, like, if one of us was in, like, a specific, like, formation on our beds, which was basically, like, a blanket burrito. If one of us was blanket burritoed in our bed, it meant that we had, like, a really rough day, or we were just, like, overstimulated or something, and we just needed the other person to just, like, leave us alone, and we just needed to be in our room, in the room in silence, and it was really nice. And it helps that both of us are, like, super ADHD, so, that also helps. Obviously, like, I'm not unmasking all the way, but it is helping. Yeah, exactly. Like, I've worn the mask for so long, I'm not exactly sure where the mask starts and where the mask ends and where me starts. And it's, like, really weird because sometimes I'll be, like, by myself and I'm like, man, who even am I? Like, I'll just be sitting there and just like, man, who is this person? Like, who am I without, like, me reflecting other people back at them? Because my whole personality is just, like, me reflecting other people. Like, damn. That's crazy. Oh, no. So, the thing is with autism is that masking is a term used for like, emotional, like, hiding, basically, and it's a way that, like, especially autistic people, I know other neurodivergent people do it, but especially people on the autism spectrum use to, basically, like, fit in. Yeah, and basically, so, like, what you'll do is that, like, you'll hide, like, traits about yourself that people find unlikable or weird, or things that are considered, like, unconventional to fit in better. And a lot of times this is done through, like, mirroring or through, like, hiding things that, like I said, basically you'll, like, what I call it is, like, I tuck all of, like, my weird tendencies, like, all into one spot. And the way that I tend to mask is that I tend to be just more in your face about my weirdness, about very specific things, about like basically I tend to be very quirky in a very specific way, so that people are looking at the way I'm being loudly quirky to hide all the ways that I'm more weirdly quirky that are unacceptable. So basically I'm being quirky in an acceptable way so that people are not able to see the ways that I'm being unacceptably quirky, if that makes sense. But there's also other ways that it happens, like with social cues. Oh my gosh, I know with like one thing that people really struggle with it's kind of like faking a personality, but it's also not. It's kind of like, okay, so it's kind of like taking your personality that you already have, and then other people don't like it, because the thing is that autistic people have, at least most autistic people, have a hard time understanding social cues and like picking up on it in a way, because like a lot of social decorums have a lot of unspoken parts about it that like are often contradictory and don't make sense. And the thing is with autistic people is that we'll like see all of the contradictions, and the thing is that we won't understand what parts of it we're supposed to be following, and so we'll stand out a lot more, because the thing is that, at least in my experience, it's that since I don't know which part to follow, I'll just ignore all of it and just kind of do my own thing, which kind of causes a lot of social faux pas. So basically, you take the personality that you already have, you kind of trim off the parts that people find, unacceptable, and then in place of those parts that you've trimmed off, you kind of place mirrors and like reflect back at other people what they already want to see, so that they find it more socially acceptable, and then they find you more appealing as a person. That's how I fit in. So, like, I know Ollie has pointed out that I, as a person, like, I tend to, like, I'll talk to someone, and then I literally will, like, I will 100% match whatever the other person is doing or, like, saying. Yeah, like, some people try to play the fool, some try to be normal. Personally, I went entirely nonverbal. I unintentionally went more of the... It's really weird, because, like, I didn't intentionally go the fool route, but I didn't try to play normal, because, like, I didn't understand how to be normal. So, like, I unintentionally went, like, a quirky route. But, yeah, like... the way that I did it basically was like, I was already a very quirky person, so like I just basically like cut off so basically like, since I was already very quirky and I didn't understand how to be quirky in a way that people liked, I basically just put mirrors into like I basically just like, I basically just copied what other people around me were doing, to the point where like I was socially acceptable. I was quirky in a socially acceptable enough way that people were just like, we'll just leave it alone. But yeah, so like that's how I ended up being. So that's what, yeah, that was how I ended up being. But like, anytime I'm in a social situation, like I literally, anytime I talk with any person, I am overthinking everything I say, to the point where like, it's no wonder I have like 3 different diagnosed anxiety disorders, because like every single thing I'm doing, like I'm looking at what the other person is, like how the other person is standing, how the other person is like talking, what the other person is doing. And to the point where like people have called me like, and then like I also remember like very specific details that other people find really weird to remember, because I don't remember like the big important details, but I remember really specific weird small details, because that's just how my brain works, because I also have ADHD. So that's how my brain kind of flows into it. Yeah, and it's a form of emotional regulation, and it gets really exhausting. And then put on top of it that I also have ADHD, and then I'm also listening to, like, I can hear everything going on in the room around me. So I can hear, like, all of the conversations in the room, and I can hear, like, the electricity buzzing on top, like, overhead, and I can also hear, like, the radiator going off, and I can also hear, like, the birds outside chirping, and I can also, like, hear a river, like, burbling outside because the window's open, and the wind is rushing, and there's also something creaking because it's an old building, and also someone's squeaking their chair, and someone's popping gum, and someone's hitting a pen on the desk, and all of that together made me a very, very unpleasant child to be around, because I was constantly overstimulated and constantly over exhausted from trying to overly emotional regulate. So yeah, I was sensory overloaded all of the time. Like, I was always overloaded. I was always sensory overloaded. I was always, like, emotionally exhausted from not being able to emotionally regulate myself. And it was horrific. It was a mess. So up until I was diagnosed with ADHD, I was a horrific child to be around. Like, I literally, I would have, like, sudden outbursts from, like, just suddenly, like, I would have, like, meltdowns that I realized, like, retroactively were meltdowns. And they would result in me biting the shit out of other kids because I was just done with them being in my space. So, yay! And then I got diagnosed with ADHD when I was in 3rd grade. Go figure. It's almost like I was showing all of the symptoms of having ADHD. Because I have the mixed type of ADHD. So, like, and the thing is that, funnily enough, the mixed type, I think, is actually, I think, one of the rarer types for girls to have. Girls tend to have, okay, so I don't know if it's the rarer type, but it's hard to tell because, first of all, ADHD is very underdiagnosed in women, I should start off with. 2, it was super underdiagnosed in the early 2000s, which is, and I was diagnosed in, like, 2008. So the 2010s, the early 2000s to 2010s, it was very underdiagnosed. So I was a statistical anomaly in the fact that I got diagnosed, which shows you how off the charts my ADHD was, because it was so bad that, like, I was showing so much ADHD I was showing so much ADHD that, like, my teacher in 1st grade was, like, telling my mom that I should get tested. Because that's how bad mine was. So if that tells you anything, and that gives you any kind of thing, so a kind of benchmark for how bad my ADHD is. And usually women don't get diagnosed at all. So the fact that, like, teachers were catching it as early as, like, 1st grade for me, this kind of says something. But yeah. And then, so I have the mixed type, and usually, from what I've seen statistically, usually women tend to have so there's 3 types. So there's the mixed type, which is the type I have. There's the hyperactive type, which tends to be seen in boys, usually, not always. And then there's the ADD type, which is the so there's the hyperactivity without the distractibility, which is the first type. The second type is the distractibility without the hyperactivity, which is the second type, which tends to be more often seen in girls. And then there's the third type, which is where you get both the hyperactivity and the distractibility. And guess which one I got? The third type. Ding, ding, ding. I didn't know that there were types of ADHD where you didn't get shot with both types of the gun until I was like 18. No, it was later than that. Until I was like 20. I was so mad. I was like, you mean there are people out there whose brains don't just like constantly like blow up all the time at you? You mean like there are people who have like hyperactivity but can still focus? I was so mad when I found that out. But yeah, my brain is just constantly on fire all the time. All the time, all the time. Where is this bone from? I guess from the forest? Those have to be from the forest, I'm guessing. It's the only thing that makes sense to me. But yeah, it's a good time. But yeah, and it wasn't until like, you know, the last like year and a half. Well, actually more than that. It wasn't until I got into high school that I started suspecting that I had autism. And it wasn't until I got into college that like, it's pretty much been confirmed, at least to me. I haven't gotten an official diagnosis, but like, I'm pretty sure I have autism. like, I don't have it officially diagnosed, but like, if I look like a duck, and I walk like a duck, and I talk like a duck, and I say quack, pretty sure I'm autistic. But yeah. Just all the fun little things you find out as an adult. Okay, I think we'll do this one battle. Yeah, but yeah, I don't mind talking about all of my different disorders, because it's just how I live. And, you know, talking about it is how you raise awareness, right? I'd rather just wait a turn. That's how you deal with that. But yeah, so stuff like that. But yeah, I've suspected for a long time, though, that I've had something of the sort. So. Why don't you die? Gosh dang it. This battle is stupid, and you are stupid, and you should feel bad for how stupid you are. My diagnosis in my mid-20s, but I could stop blaming myself for everything. Yeah, honestly, like, the fact that, so, one of the main things is that, like, one of the main things that really confirmed it for me is that, like, I was talking with Ollie about stuff, and I was like, oh, I've always attributed this to my ADHD. And so I always just blamed it on that. And she was like, I have ADHD and I've never done any of that. And I was like, what do you mean? And she also has like super bad ADHD that she's had like since she's had diagnosed since she was little. And so like talking with her has been like really helpful. Honestly, talking with her is what fully convinced me from like just being like just suspecting to like confirming for me that like, yeah, we may have a diagnosis on our hands. But yeah, you're definitely right. Having a diagnosis definitely, or at least like having some sort of confirmation, definitely makes it a lot easier to stop blaming yourself for everything. I know for me, this past year, like these past couple of months, I finally got that diagnosis for neuropathy for my chronic back pain. And that confirmation actually gave me like, was a very big step forward for me in, like, not blaming, and not, like, one, it confirmed that, like, hey, you're not supposed to be in pain like that all the time, but it also meant that I could finally get relief, and it finally was, like, it meant that, like, hey, there's confirmation that, like, there's something wrong, and that we could do something about it, and all of that good stuff. It was really nice to finally, like, have a name for what was causing so much, like, issues. And thankfully the dosage for my pain medication is almost fully up, and now that we're almost at the full 900 milligram dosage, I think is what we're at officially, it's been so much better. Oh my gosh. I didn't even know life could be this painless. I haven't been without pain since I was like 13 or 14. This is life-changing. My diagnosis for ADHD and autism felt so relieving. Like a weight was lifted off my shoulders. Diagnosis of CPTSD, while necessary, wasn't so great. Yeah, I can see how that would... Yeah. I will say neuropathy, it was kind of, I will say, yeah, the POTS diagnosis, I will say, was kind of a out of left field diagnosis for me. That's kind of how it felt for me. It was definitely, I wasn't expecting it, and the only reason I got that diagnosis was because Rascal has a POTS, and she was talking about symptoms that she had, and I was going like, hey, those are familiar. And since I was already going to the doctor for at the time to get the diagnosis for neuropathy, and since I had all of the symptoms of POTS, and it's like, you know, a cardiac issue, she was like, hey, since you're already going and you have all of the symptoms for it, would you mind just getting it checked out, so like, you know, because it's a really serious issue. And then I ended up having it, and that was not a not so great side swipe for me, because like, I got diagnosed with it and I wasn't really expecting it. And while it's great that I have medication for it, I wasn't expecting it, because whereas with a neuropathy, I've been dealing with that for so long that I've kind of like was already expecting an answer, but I wasn't expecting like POTS at all. I didn't even realize there was an issue with my heart. And it's not really an issue with my heart per se, it's more an issue with like the veins not contracting properly in the lower half of my body, which is causing issues with my heart, is how that works. But yeah, that was a not so great diagnosis. I was kind of like, man, I kind of was hoping the doctor would say I didn't have that, so then I would have one less thing to be worried about. But it is what it is, you know? I think I only have 2 more fossils in this area I gotta collect. And then I just gotta defeat Rockin' Billy, and then... Okay. Okay. I think I will go ahead and end here for the night, though, because it is getting late and I do have work tomorrow, unfortunately. But I think this was a good gaming session. Ooh. And I will be working on getting the stuff set up so I can do the Pokemon X gameplay. Cause I will be... Do you have bingo, Marie? I've been diagnosed with clinical depression, generalized anxiety, ADHD, autism, CPTSD. So I see I got bingo. I think I do have a bingo. Okay, so let's just say, you want me to... Here, I'll go to the stream menu, but I'll say what I have. Okay, so I have clinical depression. I also have I also have a seasonal affective disorder. I have generalized anxiety. I also have what was the other one? I also have social anxiety. I have ADHD. I haven't been diagnosed with autism, but I do have it. I have neuropathy. I have POTS. I also have cluster headaches. I have migraines. I also have occipital neuralgia, which is related to the cluster headaches I have. I also have myofascial. It's like myofascial tensing. Bingo buddies, yippee! It's like myofascial issues. I don't remember what the official term is, but it's like myofascial tensing or something. But it's also related to the cluster headaches. And it's also an issue with like the nerve around my head. And then I also have I think that's everything off the top of my head that I have. But yeah, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think that's 12 things. I think I got 2 bingos. I think I deserve 2 bingos out of that. 2 bingos, yippee! How dare you ending right now? It is 11:30. I need to go to bed. I'm sorry. We were just talking about how me and Fiend both have bingos for issues with our bodies. Bingo buddies, bingo buddies. But yes, so thank you to everyone who came to stream tonight, and thank you to everyone who watches the VODs afterwards. I appreciate all you guys for checking out my content. You guys all mean a lot to me, and I appreciate you all so much. Please don't cry. I'll have more content on Tuesday. I promise. I'll be back on Tuesday. For anyone new here, if you didn't catch my name, I'm Marie. Welcome to the Guild of Friendship. I usually stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays at around 7 p.m. Central Time. So for me, that means I'll be streaming on Tuesday, at least 2 bingos, possibly 3, depending on the bingo board. Yeah. Okay, Joel, sorry, I mean sheep. Yeah, at least 2 bingos for me. I know. Like, my body's so fucked up, man. Man, and I'm only 23. Like, my body's gonna be so messed up by the time I'm like 40. I'm on 14 medications right now. Just think of how many medications I'm gonna be on by the time I'm 35. Man. Laugh through the pain. It's fine. Oh, I also forgot. I also have OCD. That was the other thing I forgot. I also have OCD. Okay, boomer. You know, I'm just thinking about the real things because I got so much. I'm just thinking about how much pain I'm already in right now, and I'm just thinking about how it's not gonna get any better from here. Because I have neuropathy. Gonna put the pharmacist kid through college. Oh my god, I literally am. I'm currently putting them through college right now. I checked, like, my spreadsheet, because I keep, obviously, like, I keep track of how much money I spend throughout the year, because, like, I like to just know. I spent, so even with insurance, on just, like, prescription medication, I spent, like, almost $350 on medications this year. That's upsetting to me. That's with insurance. Okay, Zoomer. Yeah, that's more correct. I'm a Zoomer. I'm sorry. I hate to tell you this, but I'm a Zoomer. I'm very small. Oh my god. I'm already putting that kid through college. What do you mean? I'm literally gonna personally pay for each of the pharmacist kids that I go to through college. Oh my god, that's upsetting. Anyway, yeah, so in the future, I already know, in case you guys haven't heard, I'm already freaking out about the in a good way, freaking out about the bingo tuition, a fake Gen Z. Meanwhile, I'm a real Gen Z. What do you mean I'm a fake Gen Z? I'm 23. I'm part of Gen Z, am I not? Am I not part of Gen Z? I don't know when Gen Z starts. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Am I part of Gen Alpha now? Bleh. I just made myself throw up a little in my mouth by saying that as a joke. I've never let me say that as a joke. You're definitely Gen Z. Okay. I said I was part of Gen Alpha as a joke, but I threw up a little in my mouth making that joke. So please never let me say that joke again. Geometus is still a debate because there's too many Gen Z. Yeah, that's what I heard. Like, I know that they didn't know when to start Gen Z, and then they didn't know when to end it, and then, like, they don't know when to start Gen Alpha, but then they also, like Gen Beta's already started. Anyway, I just know that I'm definitely Gen Z because, like, because millennials ended somewhere in, like, it was either in the 90s or in 2000, but either way, I'm definitely a Gen Z because I'm 23, so there's no way I'm a zillennial. So, because I know that's been a debate where, like, sometimes it ends as early as, like, the 90s, or I think there was one that I saw that it ended as early as, like, 85, and I thought that was weird, but I'm not the person who makes the date. Some people said it stops at 2010, and after that it's Gen Alpha. Oh, I was talking about millennials. I was saying some people said millennials stopped at, like, 2000. Gen Z definitely stops at, like, somewhere. It could stop at, like, 2008. Some say it stops at 2010, but I'm definitely a Gen Z. That's what I'm saying. I'm not arguing that I'm not a Gen Z. I'm definitely a Gen Z. Okay, I'm just not a Gen Alpha. But I do know that Gen Beta has already started. I think Gen Beta just started this year is what they said. And they're trying to say that Gen Beta started, like, I'm sorry. Okay. Anyway, but yeah, I will say I'm already freaking out about the new My Little Pony TCG cards that are coming out and that they're releasing later this month. I don't know when they're supposed to have a global release. They're only releasing over in China to start with. If I'm able to get my hands on cards, even if they're, like, Chinese versions, I'm going to get my hands on them. And then I'm just going to start stockpiling them. Because I'm going to wait until I get a hand cam. And then I will open them on stream for you guys. Because I already made that promise that as soon as, like, I start getting my hands on My Little Pony cards, I know how to experience the good life before you were a thing. I know. Obviously. Everyone says that. MLP Black Market. Yeah, exactly. Like, oh my god. I'm already obsessed with these cards and they're not even a thing yet. Like, I'm going to try and get my hands on these. I'm trying to get my grubby little hooves on these cards as fast as possible. And I'm just going to start stockpiling them, and then I'm probably going to, and then obviously I got to somehow get, like, a hand cam set up, because I don't have a camera set up at all for this, because obviously I don't need a webcam, because you see my beautiful face every day, my hand-drawn beautiful face. I don't need a camera, obviously. Whenever I get a stockpile of My Little Pony cards, obviously I'm going to need a hand cam for that, because obviously part of the experience of that is opening the cards for you guys, because I die. So that'll be something to look forward to. But yeah, I'm not going to be mentally well when those cards start hitting stores in America. Jalpain, I don't care. I am not going to be mentally well when they start hitting American stores, okay? Like, my bank account is going to hit all-time lows. And I'm telling you now so you can mentally prepare yourself, okay? It will be a short segment as part of the stream. It will be a short, just chatting segment, and then we will get into the gaming part that you guys all want. But you are going to let me have my My Little Pony opening card segment, okay? You're going to let me have that. You're going to let me have you're going to let me have my gambling section where I can, like, do the equivalent of, like, snorting drugs or whatever. You're gonna let me have my version of, like, the happiest moment of my life and, like, open cards and gamble away my savings to pull My Little Pony cards, and then we will get to the gaming part that you guys all love and appreciate, okay? I'm just warning you now, because my life will devolve into a horrible little gremlin child who will do anything and will trade literally all of their fingers to get their hands on more cards, okay? Because that's what I was like back when I first was collecting these cards, back when they weren't even a trading card game, back when they were just trading cards. I still have my original My Little Pony cards back from when I was, like, in 7th grade. Is that a yapping emote? You seriously need some help? Obviously I need help, but I'm a VTuber, okay? Every one of us needs help, but instead I just stream video games instead of paying for therapy. I spend all of my money on My Little Pony cards instead of for therapy, okay? This is what I do instead. This is what I do instead, because I decide that I need rarity cards more. Yap. I know. Anyway, I think I did everything for my outro. Okay, so I love and appreciate you all, and I'm just pre-apologizing now for the person I will be once My Little Pony cards hit the stores, because I am going to be mentally unwell. You guys will all know once I start seeing My Little Pony cards in the store, I will be a rabid beast, and it will be not great. So let's go see who's on that I'm able to raid. And I will bid you guys adieu for the night, and I love you guys all so much, and I appreciate you all as always, and I hope to see you guys on Tuesday, of course, and obviously if I don't see you guys on Tuesday, I will see you guys whenever I can. I love and appreciate you guys. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening. Let's see who's on. Let's see. We could go raid. Let's see. I'll let you guys choose. Do you guys want to go say hi to Jal, or do you guys want to go say hi to Ren? Because those are the two guys on, but I've raided them both really recently. So Jal, I think, is doing schedule right now. And then Ren is doing a crowd control Wheel of Pain subathon for her subathon. So those are the two people we can choose. Both. Okay, so you guys both said Ren. Okay, basically. Okay, so we'll go say hi to Ren. Okay. For the raid message, obviously we'll do sheep raid. Yeah, and then sheep is yapping about stupid MLP cards again. That could be the raid message. Okay. I love you guys all so much. As always, we love and appreciate and are respectful and kind to the people we raid. Red is doing her runathon right now, so I don't know where she is in her runathon, but I hope it's going good. Oh, is she doing Subnautica right now? That's gonna be so awesome. I hope she's suffering, but in a way that I hope she's having a great time. Obviously, if you guys want to do like your own raid message, you are more than welcome to do your own raid message. All right, I'm gonna send you guys over to Ren. I love you guys. Take care. Have a wonderful night. Bye.